Huh? Yes, now. That's it. Thank you so much for coming. It's a pleasure to have us here this morning. And I would just like to appeal if we can come a bit forward. So if you have a desk or a table before you, can you please just make a step forward, please? Thank you very much. So one thing about programs is once you get started, the events go in back to back, and till the end of the program, we are not going to have any break in transmission. Thank you so much. And I'm just here to say welcome to all of you and to say thank you to all of you. And for those who are on the way and those streaming, thank you also very much. So at this moment, I'm going to hand over the occasion to the compare, an MC, a member of the club, a friend by the name Juwon Shogodo. Please, can you put your hands together for Juwon? Thank you so very much as we get started in real time.
Thank you. Good day, everyone. You're welcome to Envision 2025. Please, can you jam your hands together for yourself? Thank you. It's so great to have you all here. So, without much ado, I'd like to bring up Ibuko Eko Jimmy for the welcome address. Please, let's make welcome him. Let's jam our hands together as he come forward. Thank you so much.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Good to see everyone looking radiant this morning. Nobody's responding.
Yeah, but the video is not on. The video
Good to see you looking radiant. Some persons are looking down. Please, let's look up, please. All welcome to Envision 2025.
Yeah.
My name is Bukun Ekojumi, like you rightly said. On behalf of the club and myself, we want to welcome everyone to Envision 2025. Please feel free to engage, connect, and network as much as possible. It promises to be fun, and we promise you that you're going to go with a whole lot of information. A life will be too many lives will be transformed after this program. It's an assurance we can give to you at this time. Once again, welcome to Envision 2025. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, Ibuko, for that beautiful address. Now, for the keynote address, I would like to. Okay, let's have music before we have the keynote address. Smooth Groove Band, please. Music, thank you.
Can you hear me? Because I can't hear a thing.
Hello everyone, are we here? Are we here? It's time for us to listen to the keynote speaker, Mr. Tommy Davis. Can we have a citation, please? Let's have a citation. Thank you.
I wonder if anybody can hear me.
Yes, I can hear you from my phone. Hello, sir. Did you hear me, sir? Yeah. Please. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
It says the
Hello,
host
sir.
muted me.
Oh, sorry, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. So, um, your sound, that's your voice, to come to yourself.
I can barely hear. I can't hear you. Thank you. Good morning. All right. Now I'm glad you can see and you can hear me. Distinguished guests and members of Club EFI. Welcome to 2025. Okay. As I speak to you today, I want you to just close your eyes for a moment and imagine a city where the hum of progress never stops. I'm talking of somewhere where nearly 30 million people are powering Africa's largest economy, and where innovation shapes every corner of life. Now open them. Welcome to Lagos, the undisputed economic powerhouse of West Africa. Yes, Lagos is no longer a vision just for the future. Let me share why it's our thriving reality today. from the bustling tech hubs in Yaba to the sprawling industrial parks and religious houses in Lekki, Lagos is pulsing with ambition, with resilience, and with opportunity. You've got to see it. Today, Lagos stands tall with a GDP of over $120 billion, contributing over 20% of Nigeria's economy. This our city-state that was once grappling with the challenges of infrastructure and urbanization has leveraged its people's ingenuity to achieve a remarkable, in today's world, double-digit annual growth rate. I'm talking 10%. Now, what's driving this growth? Well, it's the people. It's our skilled workforce. It's our relentless entrepreneurs. And it's our forward-thinking leaders. You don't agree? Well, guess what? Over 25%, that's a quarter of all the skilled manpower I'm talking about here. In Nigeria, they call Lagos their home. That's why Lagos is the one that's filling all the sectors you're hearing about here, about technology, finance, healthcare, logistics. That's why. Now, it's a city that's been shaped by innovation. Okay, look, they say mega city, mega city. 2025, Lagos is no longer just a mega city. It's a global innovation hub. You want to know what I mean? Let me walk you through my own turf in Yaba, also known as African Silicon Lagoon. That's where me, I'm an area father. Here, from Oimbo to Jibo, through Herbert Macaulay or Murtala Mohammed, fintech startups like Paga, Flutterwave, Piggyvest, and Paystack, they're reshaping global finance. Kobo 360, Drug Buddies, GoCada. They're doing the same with national logistics. And of course, my son, the Pankaj Omnibiz, is rewriting B2B e-commerce across the continent. Financial Times last year says fastest growing startup on the African continent. It doesn't end there. We know all the choking and smoking and everything that happens with I better pass my neighbor. Well, it's on its way to our history books. Renewable energy is no longer a dream. It's a reality. Solar Depot, Solar Kobo, Daystar Power, Energy. They're all delivering solar-powered homes and businesses, lighting up the skyline. These ventures are all addressing power challenges and driving sustainable growth. I could go on. Similarly, tech-enabled solutions are redefining our transportation, telemedicine, and education, improving lives across our great city-state. Now, one of the biggest challenges we face is infrastructure and industry, because we know those are the foundations for growth. But guess what? Aside from critical road infrastructure improvements that are addressing long-standing traffic congestion challenges, Lagos is undergoing transformative infrastructure development, strategically advancing our urban landscape. Let me explain. Lagos Red Line Rail, it became operational connecting Agbado to Oingbo, and it's going to be serving over 100,000 passengers daily. Green Line Metro, well, that's progressing towards Lekki Free Zone to Marina. Well, Lagos has also launched an innovative waterborne transport network. We're talking about electric vessels, new jerseys, ferry routes that are linking the mainland to major businesses and residential hubs such as Lagos Island, VI, Ikoyi, and Lekki. all while promoting sustainable urban mobility. These developments underscore a commitment to modernizing Lagos infrastructure, enhancing economic connectivity, and improving residents' quality of life through strategic, forward-thinking urban planning. Picture this. You're on the new Fourth Mainland Bridge, an engineering marvel connecting Lekki to Ikorodu. What's happening? You're cutting your commute times in half, which means we're boosting our productivity. Lagos is now a city where industrial parks are humming with activity, producing consumer goods. We're supporting agribusiness, fostering growth in healthcare and tourism. These infrastructure investments have created connections, making it easier for businesses to thrive, even as people pour in. Now, Segun asked me to talk about career scalability in Lagos. Let me tell you, Lagos is a city of career opportunities. Just in this last decade, okay, it has redefined how professionals grow and how they succeed. So, I'm not traditional roles like medical professionals, investment bankers, commercial pilots, they remain some of the highest paid professionals in Lagos. But I say this about technology, but new roles like cloud architects, cybersecurity specialists, they're also up there, earning in the tens of millions of naira annually. Now, HIIT, NIIT, New Horizons, AppTech, CT Computer Institute, along other training centers. And then you've got e-learning platforms like Coursera, Udemy, LinkedIn Learning, ALX, and even our own Faith Foundation eLearn. They've all democratized access to upskilling opportunities, while government and private sector partnerships with Lagos State and federal government ministries, departments, and agencies like BOI, LSETF, and even our development partners, GIZ and others, they provide incentives for professional development. So you can well imagine a software developer joins a tech startup in Yaba, advancing through skill development programs and leading regional projects just within 5 years. Lagos is now a place where ambition meets resources. Now, for you young entrepreneurs in the audience, Lagos offers fertile ground for you to build and scale your ventures, be they startup or SME. Now, earlier I talked about the large market size. I'm talking over 20 million people. Okay. And the fact that Lagos is the commercial capital, not just of Nigeria, but West Africa. Now, add that to the ongoing infrastructure development I talked about. And the fact that more than half of everything that comes into this our country, Nigeria, has to come through Lagos. Layer on top of that, if you haven't heard, you should know, the African Continental Free Trade Agreement, AFCFTA, is starting to happen. We start to get the picture. Now, on top of all of that, the Lagos state government itself is business venture friendly. They've reduced bureaucracy. It now takes, what, 25 days to start a company? Picture a logistics entrepreneur connecting small traders in Alaba market to customers worldwide, or a digital marketer helping our artisans expand their global reach. Now, co-working spaces like ours at 17 Chapel and CC Hub in Yaba, angel investors like the Lagos Angel Network, Rising Tide Africa, RTA, that's over 100 women strong angel network. And mentorship programs like TVC Labs Mentorship, which we run, Founders Institute, they've all created an ecosystem where ideas flourish into scalable ventures. And that runs into funding events like Lagos Startup Week, the Last Week Innovation Challenge. We've got Moonshot by Tech Cabal. Even the upcoming, you've got Omniverse is coming. You begin to understand the vivacity that is Lagos today. Now, as I conclude, I just want to say, let's celebrate what we've got in Lagos. Let's celebrate what it has become in 2025. It's a city-state of boundless opportunities and relentless progress. Here, business ventures thrive, careers flourish, and dreams do become reality. This is the Lagos we're envisioning, and it's the one we now live in. But the story doesn't end here. As business professionals, as entrepreneurs, we are the authors of the next Lagos chapter. So please, I'm begging you, let's continue to innovate. Let's continue to collaborate. Let's continue to scale to create a future that inspires the rest of the world. Lagos is calling. The time is now. Let's answer the call together. Thank you.
Smooth Groove. Thank you for blessing us with music. We're having a great time. Are we having a great time here? We're too quiet. Are we having a great time here? Yeah, I'm glad we are. Yes, if we have questions from our keynote speakers from the panel sections, let's just do well to note it down. A time is going to come for questions. Now, it's right about time for us to go into the reason why we are here, unlocking new frontiers in business and personal finances. So we're doing our panel section right about now, but then before we start, I'd like to take the citations. Media, we're ready. Thank you.
Who is a Chidinma is a seasoned finance professional with over a decade of experience in financial management. Known for her ability to deliver financial clarity, foster operational efficiency, and drive business growth, she has worked with multinational companies like Deloitte and Touche, managing multi-million-naira budgets and ensuring compliance with international accounting standards. In her current role, Chidinma leads a finance team, streamlining accounting operations, enhancing financial reporting accuracy, and improving cash flow management. She holds a bachelor's degree in accounting from the University of Lagos and an MBA in finance and investment from Hamad Bello University. She is also a certified chartered accountant, ACA, ACCA, with a deep understanding of IFRS and GAAP. Chidinma excels in developing financial strategies that align with corporate. Uweze Chidinma is a seasoned finance professional with over a decade of experience in financial management. Known for her ability to deliver financial clarity, foster operational efficiency, and drive business growth, she has worked with multinational companies like Deloitte and Touche, managing multi-million-naira budgets and ensuring compliance with international accounting standards. In her current role, Chidinma leads a finance team, streamlining accounting operations, enhancing financial reporting accuracy, and improving cash flow management. She holds a bachelor's degree in accounting from the University of Lagos and an MBA in finance and investment from Hamad Bello University. She is also a certified chartered accountant, ACA, ACCA, with a deep understanding of IFRS and GAAP. Chidinma excels in developing financial strategies that align with corporate objectives and bridges the gap between finance and operations. She enjoys volunteering, traveling, and reading in her free time. Join me as a welcome on Wednesday, Chidinma. Obakere Igumerehu is a seasoned financial professional with over 10 years of experience in financial risk management, treasury, and financial markets. He currently serves as the head of markets and liquidity risk management at Wema Bank, where he formulates and implements strategies, policies, and standards for managing various financial risks. Before joining Wema Bank, Obakere worked in several financial institutions, including United Bank for Africa, First Bank, and Coronation Merchant Bank. In his role as a financial risk management and treasury expert, he has been involved in the implementation of global and local banking standards like Basel II and III, IRRBB, and ICLAAP. He holds a BSc in mathematics from Delta State University, an MSc in actuarial science from the University of Lagos, and MSc in financial engineering from World Class University. He has also completed numerous short courses from renowned global institutions. Obakere is dedicated to mentoring young professionals and is committed to excellence, making him a goal-oriented and analytical individual with a strong focus on becoming a leading global finance expert. Join me as we welcome Obakere Igumere. Adetunji B.O. Adebanjo is a highly experienced and versatile lawyer with over a decade of expertise in litigation, civil and criminal, corporate and commercial, and also property practice. Known for his candid expert counsel and advocacy, he serves clients from various industries. Apart from his legal career, Adetunji is a skilled event host, bringing energy and charisma to both small and large gatherings. His unique blend of legal knowledge and creative flair makes him sought after in both the legal and event industries. He has a passion for dispute resolution, corporate governance, and property development. He also offers personalized, results-driven services while staying updated with legal trends. A2G is also committed to charitable endeavors and is a respected member of the legal community. Known for his wit and charm, exceptional work ethic, strategic thinking, and dedication to client satisfaction and service. Join me as we welcome Adetunji B.O. Adeban.
Hello, everyone. Okay. Good morning, everyone. All right. I'm Temitope Falade Aderigbe, and I'll be your anchor for this panel session. How many of us are excited to be here this morning? All right. Okay. I'm sure while we're coming in, we're asked to make our financial wish. How many of us have done that? All right. So we are here today and we have professionals with amazing expertise, as we have seen from their citation, and would love to glean from the wealth of knowledge that they have. And they'll be responding to certain questions. And as they do that, we would love that you also pen down your questions such that they can also throw light to them. Are we ready? All right, thank you so much. And to our panelists, thank you so much for being here. We truly appreciate you. And then I must commend for each and every one of you. You have done incredibly well in your line of career and expertise, and it's a beautiful job that you do. Okay, so I'll start with our handsome barrister next to me. So my first question will be directed towards, we have business people in the room, we have career professionals, and we have basically people who are trying to achieve and do better financially and across every areas of their lives. But I'm starting with the business oriented persons. So how can business owners build effective partnerships with legal advisors and also in order to mitigate risk and compliance?
Thank you very much. So usually the first question when going into business is what do I need, what don't I need? And more often than not, the conversation usually, particularly when it comes to legal advice, is I don't need it, or I can kick the can down the line and get it. But the best point to say is that every professional is needed as you're starting a business venture or you're building a business venture, because structures need to be put in place, and not necessarily from the point or the standpoint of legal practitioners alone. So to answer your question, if we're looking at the standpoint of the legal practitioners, the easiest way to have those structures infused with your legal practitioner is to find one close to you who you have determined is capable, whether from interactions, from track records, or you seek out a professional that is well versed in the particular area of business that you are into or you are trying to venture into, and you have a conversation with them as to how they can render the specific services if you need what we call boutique services, or if from the array of services which it already explained to you, you pick one and then you make the sacrifice of engaging them.
Beautiful, beautiful. I love how you put a point that it's important that from the beginning, businesses should align themselves with legal practitioners. It's not only when we get into trouble that we start looking for a lawyer to come
No,
rescue us.
it's much more expensive at that point.
It's much more expensive, all right. So it's important to mitigate the risk. It's important to start early. And I think everyone must actually have a legal practitioner in their corner. All right, thank you so much for that. So I'll be going to Mr. Corey. So my question still on entrepreneurs is that a lot of entrepreneurs are dependent on Forex these days, and we see how the dollar has been rising. I think, was it 2 years ago, the dollar was 500 naira to a dollar, or even, and then now we are looking at 8,006, 7, thereabout. And my question is, what exactly is the issue as this dollar crisis are affecting so many businesses? So what is the issue, and what would be your sound advice to businesses to navigate this economic situation?
Okay, thank you very much for that question. I must appreciate the fund. So, first off, I remember about this time last year when I was here, and I dropped certain prognoses of what we think and where we think the direction of the dollar was going to be. And apparently, most of those things panned out. But let me allay your fears going into this year. We've seen a bit of stability because between December last year, first week of December and now, in the official window, it has stabilized between 1,530 and 1,550. And this stability can be pointed down to one thing the CBN did. They introduced a new platform and a new way of trading in the market that brought a bit more of transparency. So what you had previously was that people quote their rates, but when they settle at a rate higher of what the regulators will see. So that was what was pushing it towards the 1,007 regions. But now with the introduction of that platform, we've seen a bit of transparency. So whatever you quote is what you are going to sell or what you are going to buy. Now, what are the fundamentals driving the FX? It's a moving part. But the most important one you must know is the ability of the central bank to regularly pump in FX when it's needed. As a country, Nigeria, we are net importers. That means that we have more demand for FX than supply. So when you look at the difference, you are going to have a deficit rather than a surplus. So what does that come to? So it means that in whatever way possible, the central bank and together with your government, at one point or the other, have to regularly either create ways to bring in this FX, or they have to intervene at one point or another. But like what we've seen last year, I don't think we're going to see those kind of swings this year. Now, is the Naira going to appreciate or depreciate? I'm going to hedge them on the particular things I'm going to say next. So I won't tell you whether it's going to appreciate or I won't tell you whether it's going to depreciate. What I will just tell you is to look out for the following signs. The first one is, if rates begin to trend downwards in the global market, it means that the emerging market will become a good destination for foreign portfolio investors. And what that will be is that they will look for higher rates on their investments. So they might tend to come to your market. When they come to your market, you get a lot of dollar liquidity. So the CBN will have a lot of dollar inflows and they will be able to defend when they need be. But let me give you the other side to that. The other side to that is the fact that if oil prices starts to turn downwards, I listened to Donald Trump during the World Economic Forum, and Trump is American first. He doesn't give a hoot about the rest of the world, and I don't blame him. If I was in his shoes, I would do the same because I would want better deal for my people. And he has told them, he wasn't apologetic about it. He said, you guys have to bring down oil prices. Because when oil prices are high, inflation is high. And when inflation is high, it's bad for the American people. He also said, you guys have to come to my country and invest in America. No more doing deals outside America and you're coming to sell in America. No, you are going to bring those investments into America, unless, if not, I'm going to give you tariffs. I'm going to impose tariffs on you. And we are hearing the first point of those tariffs might come first week in February. We don't know how true is going to go ahead with it. But where I'm going to is the fact that if oil prices come down, it's good for global inflation. It will tend to start coming down. But it's bad for Nigerian economy because 80% of our revenues are crude oil. But the good thing is that thank God our government was proactive enough and the budget benchmark is set around $75, which is close to where we are now. So if we see that drop further, there's going to be a problem with our revenue. When there's a problem with our revenue, it means the government might not have the power to defend the Naira so much as it can do. So what it means is that, like the CBN has said, they are no longer going to peg the Naira. They are going to allow market forces dictate the Naira. So you have to sell, you have to buy, come to the market. But what we've seen in the last couple of months is that when the CBN sees that it seems that the Naira is depreciating beyond levels that they want, they come in and they intervene, they pump in supply into the market, and it brings the price down or levelize it a bit. So that's what they've been doing. So what I'm going to is that if our prices drop below the benchmark for the budget at $75 per barrel, Nigeria might be in a bit of a fix. The second thing you have to look out for again is the fact that the oil production for this year's budget is set a bit above 2 million barrels per day. Nigeria has not hit that. That is also a problem, and it's something we have to watch out for. If we don't hit that levels, it means we might not be able to get the level of revenue we want. It means our deficit will go higher. So that is another thing you should look out for. Some other parameters I will also tell us to look out for is the body language of the CBN and all that. It's something you have to pay attention to. But the most important one, like I said, is the ability, is government revenue from what we can do, the ability to defend the Naira, or the ability to come into the market when there's a bit of shortfall. If that is in any way hampered, we might see the Naira depreciate. I'm not going to say so much, but it might not be at the current levels. But the good thing, and what I must say, is that the introduction of the B match has brought in a bit of transparency to the market, and it has also brought a bit of confidence into the market. It means if I go into the foreign exchange market and I have a legitimate demand, I can be able to get that from the market. So I believe that must have taken care of some of your concerns.
Yeah, thank you very much. Okay, for the layman, how would they be impacted by these changes?
Okay, I think nobody needs to tell us. We saw that a lot last year. Yeah. Everybody tells you a dollar 9%. So, like I said, Nigeria is an import-dependent nation. So it means that we have what we call imported inflation. And that's a result of the foreign exchange. So if the Naira depreciates, it's bad business for us because inflation will go up. What it means is that the cost of goods and everything will go up. We knew how much it takes to clear a car in 2015 or pre-2015 and what it is now. You understand? There was a time that popular Uber Corolla will cost you nothing less, will cost you nothing more than 2.2 million. Right now it's almost 10 million naira. That is the power of FX in Nigeria. So that is just the bottom line. If your currency keeps depreciating, inflation will keep going up.
Thank you very much. So that just lets us know that whatever we need to do it in time, because things may actually keep going as it is. All right, so now we'll be going to Chidima, and I'll be asking questions based on the professionals. So what advice will you give elite professionals who are looking to make significant financial impact in their organizations or even entrepreneurs? So you're looking at someone who wants to do better with their financial management, who wants to do better and impact themselves better. So what advice would you give to persons like that?
Okay, thank you very much. That's a very good question. I would say that for entrepreneurs, it's mandatory for you to have financial knowledge. First, you have to seek financial knowledge. They're available on different platforms. They are free ones you can get online. Simple things like how do you create a budget? How do you manage your cash flows? How do you ensure that your taxes are paid appropriately and all? For every person that wants to go into business, you must have a certain level of financial knowledge, not just the operations of your business, but also financial knowledge. You need to know what to budget, how to budget for your revenues, how to plan for your expenditures, and then what profitability means. What will be the measure of your return on investment? How much are you bringing into the business, and how much do you expect to, take out of it? So simple financial knowledge will go a long way in helping you to better manage your business. So things around, how you're going to generate your revenues. What are the metrics for your revenues? So take for example, you have a business of selling shoes. Your revenue lines are going to be when you sell the shoes, at what price and quantity you sell. So having that knowledge of, what price I need to, put for my product, and then what quantities I want to sell. Having an overall budget of what, that will pan out, weekly, monthly, biannually, and even yearly would help you to better navigate your financial, journey along with your business. And constant tracking too. A lot of business owners just, leave things, to play out as they come. But if you're not tracking, it will show at the end, because at the end of the day, you're not going to be able to meet up your targets. If you say that, okay, I want to make, a 10 million in a particular month, and you have not done your due diligence to say how many of my products do I need to sell and at what price, and what is it going to cost me to be able to, make this amount of money. At the end of the day, you might find out that you're not able to meet those targets. So simple financial planning, financial discipline, having knowledge of budgeting, having knowledge of how expenditure works, and also even planning for Forex. So a lot of businesses are greatly impacted by Forex. You see a situation where you buy some goods at this price today, and once you're finished selling, you go to the market and it's even double of what you've even sold, and you find out that you're unable to even restock your shop. So being abreast of current economic happenings is very, very important, so that you don't run your business at a loss. And even things around cash flow. How does your business get cash flows? At what point do they come? Are you having high receivables? Are you selling on credit most of the time? Because that would impact your ability to stay in business. If your business is such that you give people you sell on credit, you need to be able to develop strategies that would help you to be able to recoup your funds in time, so that you don't run out of cash to run your business. So you can't be selling to customers on credit, and then you have no money at the end of the day to meet your short-term obligations like your rent, your electricity, your staff salaries, and maybe you're now forced to go to the bank to borrow a loan, and loans these days are very expensive. The minimum, interest rate now is on the high side, so it's not you want to put your hands into. So all of these things are really important to business.
Thank you.
Pick from that is that businesses should start early with their accounting. Make sure that you're monitoring your cash flow, things that come in and how they go
and then track accordingly. Also know how much is going in and check to know if your business is running on credit. All right, that's awesome. Thank you so much. Okay, so back to our legal practitioner. What advice would you have for individuals or businesses to protect their assets legally?
So I'm going to answer that question in two ways. The short form is get a lawyer to get a contract. The long route would be identifying, just like Ms. Wakely said, you identify your leaks. So identifying your leaks in the sense of assets would be to realize what are the risks that these assets can face. For example, if you have a car, which a car cannot be defined as an asset, it's necessary liability. So say, for example, you have a house or you have shares and you want to protect it. You need to determine what the exact risk is to that particular asset. And then you now take steps to mitigate the risk. So you could be proactive by saying before you even get the assets, you understand the risks that will be involved. Say, for example, you're starting your business and you know you're going to be having to buy certain kind of equipment. By you buying the equipment, you're already making sure that the terms, the warranty, the legal terminologies are in favor of you to cover the risks. And if not, you may put yourself in a position, depending on what type of assets you are getting, to have contracts in place to protect your own interests, to mitigate your risks, to make sure that you don't have losses eventually. But if you've already purchased the assets, then, like I said, go back to the short form. You need to get the lawyer to put things in place. It can be as simple as writing a letter to the necessary to make sure that everybody is aware their various responsibilities and roles, one to another. You to the person who gave the asset, or the person who is securing or protecting the asset, and they also to you. So those are the ways you can secure your assets. Thank you.
Awesome, awesome. Please let's give me a round of applause. One beautiful thing it says, identify your leaks. So it's important that you know where is a potential that can put you at an issue or develop a problem in future, and also ensure that you get a lawyer. All right, so very quickly to Mr. Obakuri. I'll be asking a question as a market risk analyst. What are the mitigating strategies for individuals and businesses in Nigeria?
Okay. Majorly, the major market risks we are faced with could be interest rate, foreign exchange, equities or commodities price. So the first things first is to understand the market in which you play. For foreign exchange risk, what people do these days to mitigate that kind of risk is as much as possible. Like what I usually do, I tell people the best time to purchase foreign exchange, if you want to do any transaction, is when you see stability in the market. Once you see stability in the market, especially in this part of the world, an emerging market, that the tendency of appreciation of your currency is lower compared to the rate at which it depreciates. Once you've seen a bit of stability, if you have cash at hand at that time, please, and you know you are going to be needing commodities, if you have to book ahead of time, please do. Because if you are going to buy when there's volatility in the market, you are going to be part of the people that will balance. There's something we call, they say the financial market is a zero-sum game. So you will be the people that will be taking the loss while someone else taking the profit. So that's the first thing. So if you know, like, where we are currently now, like I can tell you for sure, although there already says in the market that the Naira could hit 1,200, 1,300 and all that. When I see those kind of news, what I do as an analyst is the first thing I take a back seat and look at the fundamentals and ask myself, can it happen? Is it possible? And as long as I know that if there is no supply in this market or supply is dwarfed, I know that that will not happen. But if I see that, okay, there could be supply, maybe government revenues is going to increase, or maybe it's expected that we are going to get a lot of inflows from IMTOs and all that, then I begin to prepare myself to rebalance my portfolio. Now I'm talking to business people. So what I will advise again is to hedge yourself against foreign exchange for those of us that import. What I can tell you to do is get across to your foreign supplier, lock in the rates. That's what we call forward transaction in the financial market. So you can agree at a price and say, okay, let's do it at this rate. So even if I have to buy between now and June or now and September, let's agree on this rate. Before somebody like that will take that transaction, that person will expect that there's a possibility that it will be on that, or maybe he's even betting against the dollar and saying, I think the naira will appreciate. So whichever which way, it's possible he could be in the money when it matures that the naira appreciates. Because you have entered that transaction and you have agreed on the price now, unfortunately, you have to go through with it if you want to keep your credibility. Do you understand? I don't want to go down into the financial market, but I'm just talking to you as a business owner. I will advise, get across to your supplier. If it's to fix the rate now for the next 3 months, for the next 6 months, for the next 9 months, if that's possible, please do. You could use the corresponding, the current exchange rate, or maybe you could add a bit of a markup. But when you're adding a bit of a markup, you are going to assume that if for any reason we get to 3 months' time, I can tell that the markup I put will not be as much as where I think the currency is going to depreciate to. That's one way to mitigate your risks on the FX side. Now, on the interest rate side, now trust me, like I was telling somebody, the moment I heard the news of the rebasing of the GDP and inflation, I knew that the regime of high interest rate regime currently in Nigeria is going to come to an end. And if you look at the benchmark for inflation that the government sets, they set it at 15%. I don't know why in God's name they want to achieve it. But I will not rule out the fact that it could happen. So what I will advise for interest rates, I believe and I foresee that within the next 3 months, it will begin to ease, because they also have to move the Monetary Policy Committee meeting by another 1 month. They are waiting for the rebased inflation figure. So we should get ready for a significant drop in inflation this year. But that is dependent on where global inflation is going to go to. So if for any reason Trump goes ahead with his tariffs and global inflation starts to go up, the CBN will be caught in a mix. So let's expect rates to trend down at least within the next 3 to 4 months in our domestic space and all that. Now for commodities price, I don't know how we do our business, but what I can advise is as much as possible, like I said, when you get a bit of stability in the market, if you can lock in, I think that's the best thing to do for yourself. Especially for a commodity that you know is very volatile, or for a commodity that you know that the possibility of prices going up are higher than prices coming down. So you can just lock in currently when you see a bit of stability.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I think one great thing is lock in the price as much as you can. Thank you. So we'll go with Chidima. We understand that we're in a world where the technology keeps evolving. So with the world of finance, how can we leverage technology to make sure that our finances are in a great place?
Okay, thank you. I think one of the ways that you can use technology to leverage your financial and accounting process is to ensure that you digitalize your records. It's very important. A lot of people these days, for those that are just starting up in business, sole entrepreneurs, they will just keep records maybe on paper, or some will just use Excel, which, can easily get corrupted at any point in time. You could lose all of your data. And simple ways that you can leverage technology is just putting it on the cloud. You have your normal Excel that you do. I really will not, want you to, go a step further to get in financial softwares and all, which, if you are able to afford it, you should. But on the base level, if you're just starting up, you should start very lean, using your normal spreadsheets and then just backing it up on the cloud, so that in case of any eventuality, anything that happens, you still have access to your records. So as you're running your business and you're keeping records, which is very, very important that you do so, keeping a record of all your expenditures. Nobody's expecting that you're a professional accountant to keep, do the trial balance, do the, but simple record keeping, this is what I spent, this is what I've received, is very important. And ensuring that you keep it at a location where, it's out of the reach of maybe any disaster or any loss of data, because loss of data can be very, very fatal. You don't want a situation where maybe 5 years down the line, the tax authorities are coming to you to say, provide your records, and you say, I don't know. But even if at that point in time you now want to hire a professional, they would need some sort of documents from you to even be able to provide your financial records. So leveraging technology, you have to ensure that you are well versed of simple things. I would advocate for free, and very cost-effective methods of keeping those data, because you don't want to add so much cost to your already struggling business. And keeping those things on the cloud, ensuring that you have data, at least periodically you're backing them up, you're ensuring that they are there. And at any point in time where you feel that maybe it might be compromised, you can always move it to a different location. So having that, and then as you grow in business, nobody's expecting that you're still going to remain at that level. As you grow in business, you're exploring further ways to ensure that you have more robust data. So getting a simple financial tool like QuickBook, or just there are free versions that you can even start using. And as you grow in business, you should also seek to get somebody to manage that aspect of your business, because I don't think it's advisable that you have everything in your pocket. You're the marketer, you're the MD, you are the accountant, you are the CFO, everything. No. At some point in your business, as you're growing, you should get people to manage those aspects for you. And then once you have set up the system to be able to ensure that it's transparent enough, you hand it over, but you don't abdicate that responsibility. You also would have oversight over it and ensure that the person is doing what they're supposed to do, probably having periodic meetings, ensuring that the data is being kept well and is safe. So that way you're able to use technology to move your business forward.
Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you very much. So it's important that we don't only digitalize our records, we keep it safe. And as your business grows, don't always be one man for all. Just always find a way to ensure that you have people doing things for you in order for it to run smoothly. And there's also something called value for value exchange. There will be something you have for your business that the legal practitioner or the accountant or the financial professional can do in return for that value you're offering. Okay, so we'll be wrapping up the panel session now, and I just want one sentence. What is your final words for our audience today in one sentence?
One sentence. Don't get mad. Get a lawyer.
Oh. Don't get mad. Get a lawyer. Thank you so much.
Okay, I think mine will be don't, the financial market thrives more on volatility. Most times, the best returns are made when the market is volatile. But the only people that benefit from that are those that are taking position. Please, whenever you see volatility, don't buy. That should be when you should be selling, because you have taken position. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Whenever you see volatility, make sure that you have taken position. Did we get that? All right.
Okay, I would say capitalize on your strengths and outsource your weakness. So where you're strong as a business person, you're strong in certain areas. It could be your marketing, it could be, the sales part. Capitalize on those areas and then outsource the areas where you are less likely to do so well. And that way you're growing your business.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Capitalize on your strengths and outsource your weaknesses. All right, so that will bring us to the end of the panel. We'll be rising up for, I think, a picture. Please let's give them a round of applause. I'm sure you've learned a thing or two from the session. Our media team.
User Abedini, SME, is a peak performance coach, life strategist, and practitioner of emotion frequency technique, EFT, matrix reprinting, and neurolinguistic programming, NLP. He is a certified management consultant, PMC, and a fellow of the International Management Consultant Certification Board. FLE specializes in helping individuals and organizations unleash their potential and achieve their best selves. He has authored numerous books, including The Power Dimension, Built to Stand, The Nonsense Called Success, The Energy of an Ex-Partner, My Thoughts on 50 Things, Put on Your Pants, The R Factor, Chronicles of Life, The Laws of Worth, Tools for the Journey, Ministry 101, and the latest, Street Sense for Church Boys. His work encompasses coaching, writing, and consulting, aimed at engineering minds and thoughts towards effectiveness and excellence. Join me as I welcome Femi Luta Abekusi, FLA.
Let's jam our hands together as we make welcome Mr. Femi Luta Abekusi as it takes us on peak performance for employees. You're welcome. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you. I nearly said praise the Lord. Because when I looked by my left, by my right, the composition I saw were familiar on Sunday morning. So I nearly said praise the Lord. All right. Good morning. Club AFI, good morning. Envision 2025, good morning. And how are you today? Amy Haxon neighbor, how are you today? All right, what's your neighbor's response? Pardon? All right, let me ask your neighbor, how high are you? And what's your neighbor's response? You're very high. All right, I want to say a very big thank you to my friend and brother, Mr. Shegun Aderibigbe, for this invite. Let me formally apologize in public that I missed last year's being physically present. We tried all we can, but I couldn't make it physically. I had to join online. So this year, by hook or by crook, I made sure I have to be here to pay back my debt. And I'm glad I'm here. And I'm also glad to see the array of speakers today. Can we celebrate these amazing speakers this very morning? Fantastic conversation so far. And I also want to say a very big thank you to you all for coming out to grace this occasion. You could be anywhere else, but you chose to be here, and I think it's worth celebrating. And can we celebrate ourselves this very morning? I've been asked to speak majorly to employees, those who do 9 to 5. And I believe what I'll be sharing this morning is also going to be very, very useful for entrepreneurs I want to talk about unlocking peak performance. Unlocking peak performance. I asked a simple question earlier on when I said, how high are you? And I'm asking that question because many of the time, not every individual operates at a peak performance level. And that's one of the key things I'll be sharing with us this very morning. I want to start off by saying to us that life is not as mysterious as people make it look like. Any other time when you talk to people, you hear slogans like, life is mysterious. Nobody understands how life is. Nobody understands what life is and the rest and the rest. Life is not that mysterious. I did a bit of research and I found out that for any human being on earth, there are at least 7 S that you find yourself operating at. And when you find someone who is operating at its peak, there is always a high potential or a high level of operation across the 7. The first one may sound a bit spiritual because also actually spiritual. The first S is actually the spirit, which is talking about your inner force. Every human being on earth, any creative, always bring things from the unseen realm to the seen realm. And that is where the spirit comes in. The second S that we all operate with is what I call your story, which is your belief system. Everybody you see is a movie producer. And we are all producing a movie, which is a story we tell ourselves. For example, some people believe that they can never make it until they leave the shores of this country. True or true? Some believe that their wealth is in Canada. I was talking with my children one day, and they said, Daddy, we need to go to Canada. That's how we can make it. And I told them to go on Google, and I showed them poor people in Canada. And I said, every country has poor people. Even the Bible says the poor you always have. So no matter where you go to, there are poor people and there are rich people. But there are stories you tell yourself that form your belief system. The third S is what I call structure. There is a structure we all consciously or unconsciously build in life. Some of us don't have structure. We do sera, whatever will be, will be. We wake up every morning, we live life the way life throws back at us. So there's no structure. But your structure determines what you attract and what you retain. The fourth S is your strategy. Your strategy talks about the actions and how you take your action. Life is for the strategists. If you don't have a working strategy, you'll be eaten by those who have. The other one is your stamina. How long can you stand? Many of the time, people rush out to want to make money, want to make a living, want to make life, but they don't have stamina. There is something we call the other side of success. There are some problems you will never have until you are successful. There are some issues you will never bargain with in life until you are successful. Why? Success creates options. And the middle of option is not always good and bad. It's between the good and right. So many of the time, there's something called stamina. How long can you stand the test of time? The last S, which is what I'm going to be talking about today, is your state. Now, the state here is not talking about your state of origin. So I'm not talking about the Amphomikiti state. I'm talking about your physiological, emotional, and psychological state. Because your state determines your level and ability to operate. It determines your performance level. Every human being you meet is operating from a particular state of being. And your state of being determines your performance level in life. And the funnest issue is this. Have you ever met people who consistently learn, but they don't have results? They have quotable quotes, but they cannot quote their account balance. All they have is words, but their state of being cannot make them have results. So it's important you understand what state are you operating from. As a peak performance coach, I can tell you for free that there are 3 major states you can find human beings. The first state you can find anybody is a dysfunctional state, where people are stuck in their past. They are stuck in their history. They are stuck where they're coming from. Not everybody you see that is handsome has an handsome state. And not everybody that is beautiful has a beautiful state. Dysfunctionality can come from childhood trauma. Dysfunctionality can come from wrong beliefs. Dysfunctionality can come with the experiences you've had in the past. And when you find someone who is stuck in their past, they operate from a dysfunctional state. State number 2 is a functional state. This person is not dealing with dysfunctionality, but this person is operating at a normal level. I can undo what comes my way. I can handle this. I can do this. I can do that. That's a functional state. But many of the time, all you have is survival. For you to get to a thriving level, you need to leave the functional to the optimal state. When you get to an optimal state, that is when you own your dream, you own your life, you are at the driver's seat of your affairs, and you are not actually being moved by the economy of your nation because you know where to plug. That is an optimal state. And this is the state that brings you into peak performance. Are we together now? So you can be earning so much money, but because you operate from a dysfunctional state, you may not retain the money. Why? You may be buying things to please people who don't care you exist. Are we together now? You may be buying toys to prove what does not make sense. You may be competing with people who are using the dividends of their asset to fund their life while you are funding your own life with your capital. Because you're operating from a dysfunctional state. Let me tap your neighbor. Which state are you from? What's your neighbor's response? Hope nobody mentioned Ogun State here. The best states to be is the optimal level, is the optimal state. Because that is the only state you can find peak performance. Let me tell you a story that I know you're familiar with. There are 2 colleagues who work in the same office. They earn something similar. But one of them, almost every Monday, comes to the office tired. You hear words like, weekends are made in China. They don't last. On Monday morning, he or she is tired. Tuesday, they drag themselves almost to the end of the day, but they cannot produce results. Almost every time, everybody's against them. You hear terminologies like, my village people are against me. That is why I did not get that promotion. That's why I did not move forward. Then you find someone else who doesn't do as much as the first person is doing, but has better results. And sometimes you look at this person and say, it's either, if she's a female, she's either sleeping with the boss or she's doing nice service. You will always find an excuse for their prosperity. Sorry, are you familiar with that story? Now, what makes the difference is usually the state they operate from. Now, let's talk about peak performance. What is peak performance? I have about 5 definitions here. Leave this one. Let's go to simpler. Second slide. Now, look at this in here. It says, peak performance occurs when you are doing your absolute best and achieving the highest level of success or results you are capable of in any area of your life. Now, I'm not at my peak if my best is not what I'm given. I'm not at my peak. I'm not at my peak if I'm not having results. So quotable quote is not results. Are we together now? That I have the gift of gap does not mean I have results. Go to the next one. Look at this other definition in here. It says, peak performance is about reaching your full potential. Reaching your full potential and consistently performing at your highest level. Highest level. And the word there is consistently performing at your highest level while staying balanced and energized. Because you may reach your highest level and burn out. You may reach your highest level and die. That's not peak performance, sir. That's not peak performance, man. I'm at my peak performance if I have delivery result at my full potential and I am balanced and energized. Let me ask your neighbor again, which state are you from? What's your neighbor's response? Anthony Robbins said that peak performance is this, is the state of being in which individuals perform at their highest potential consistently. The key word here is consistency. Now, let's jump because my time is really running out. Go to the next slide. Let's talk about the ABC of performance, peak performance. What is the ABC of peak performance? A talks about awareness. You cannot operate at your peak if you are ignorant. Awareness is the beginning of peak performance. What am I supposed to be aware of? I must know what my strengths are, what my weaknesses are, because I cannot perform beyond the strength I have or the strength I can borrow. And I cannot borrow strength if I don't know my weakness. Are we together now? So the A talks about awareness. The B talks about balance. You must be a balanced individual. Peak performance is not overnight success. Peak performance is all about balance. So you must learn how to maintain a healthy balance. I'm going to come back to this shortly. The C talks about consistency. It's not overnight, over time. So you must be consistent. And for me to be consistent, I must know the difference between speed and pace. They're two different things. I need to know when to use speed. I need to know when to use pace. So peak performance is about consistency. Now, I've said a lot in short time. Now, how can I be a peak performer? I developed a model called Power Model. And Power Model will give you a structured approach to peak performance. Now, let's take them in bits. What is P? What is O? What is W? What is E? What is R? P talks about purposeful mindsets. O talks about optimal physiology. W talks about a winning action. E talks about elevated standard. And R talks about relentless improvements. In 10 minutes, can I run you through this model? Let's talk about the purposeful mindsets. How and when does this come in? Purposeful mindset is about alignment of what you do daily with your true north. It's about alignment with what you do daily with your core value. It's about alignment between what you do daily and your personal why. How many of you are looking forward to crossing into the billionaire level this year? Okay, many of us are already there, Abi. If I didn't see your hand, that means you're already there. Now, for those of you who lifted up your hands, can I ask you just one question? Why? Why? Can I still see that hand again? Why? Can I take 3 people? Juwan, let me know how much time I have left. Why do you want to? Is that a spare mic? I know I'm broken protocol. Yeah, why? Why do you want to cross? Sorry, there's my Oga here. My Oga in front. Yes, sir. Why do you want to cross, sir?
I want to cross because there are more lives I can impact. I'm currently impacting lives. I need to be able to do more.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right, there was a hand around here. I'm not calling those in front. Don't drop your hands. Oh. There's someone at the, okay. Where are the ladies? What happened? Only men decided to tell me why. Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, sir.
If nothing, at least for the few things you've said so far, I think it's high time one begin to, operate on that optimal stage. Yeah.
Oga, why you want billions? You are giving me aspire to aspire. Why do you want billions, sir?
All right, so it's all about, touching lives, like the gentleman has already said, impacting more people, because that is also something that gives you fulfillment.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, ma'am. I have a sister, I have a brother. After the two of them, let me continue. Speak to me, ma'am. Why are you crossing into billions?
Oh, yeah, thank you. My name is Elizabeth. Well, to be financially free, like, I don't have to think of what to earn again. Because if I have billions, it gives me this kind of financial freedom mentally.
You want to be free?
Yeah.
So that anywhere you move, nothing happens.
Yes, I can go around the world, impact lives, and enjoy myself. Thank you.
Okay, okay. I'm on somebody else's platform, so I won't say what I was about to say. Sorry. There's a brother at the back. His hands are no sense. Why do you want to cross into billions?
Good morning, everyone.
Morning, sir.
I'm a technology-oriented person.
All right.
And as such, I want to live a good life that affects mankind and my children as well, and leave a lasting legacy in our country, Nigeria. Thank you.
Sir. Thank you. All right. This man will not allow me to speak if I don't call him. All right. Why do you want to cross into billions?
I want to live the good life. Like, I want to travel around the world. I want to go to Mars. I want to take my kids with me. I want to drive in the finest cars.
Bros, you don't do.
See, sorry.
You don't do.
Sorry, bros, no thanks. See, life is sweet.
Life is sweet.
And when you have money, see,
yes.
there's a level you can never get to in understanding how sweet life is. And that's why billionaires don't die on time. Because, see, money solves a lot of problems. See,
my brother, I feel you.
Money as a billionaire, you would praise God when you see me enjoying my money.
Hey.
Thank you.
Can you see why I have to let him speak? Now, purposeful mindset is about alignment. Why do you do what you do? It's one of the key things that will help you perform at your peak. Many of the time, we don't know why we do what we do. We are doing it for doing sake. We call it enduring. Just keep working and working because it's how you work, but you don't have a why. There must be a purposeful mindset. I know a boxer who fight boxing for one reason, just for his daughter. That was his why. I just want to make money so that my daughter never suffers. So anytime he gets into the ring, all he remembers is his daughter. What's your why? That's why it starts from. You can't be at your peak if there's no why that wakes you up every morning. There must be a why behind it. Let's go to optimal physiology. Because here, some of you will not like me here. Because this one talks about the body-mind connection. And the truth is this. If you don't take care of your body, you cannot perform at peak level. Because your body is not just a house, it's a vehicle and a tool. And many of the time, 10 minutes. Okay, and many of the time, your body itself will tell you how far you can go. And you need to ensure you take care of your body. Now, what helps you take care of your body? Look at these 5 things in here. Number 1 is sleep. You need to know that sleep is not a luxury, it's a necessity. Sleep is one of the vehicles of recouping, recharging yourself. I've heard motivational speakers tell people not to sleep. And people too don't sleep. But the funnest issue is there's a level you get to when you make money from sleep. So your sleep is important if you want to be at your peak. Your nutrition, the kind of food you eat, is important to be at your peak level. Why? Consistently consuming eba, pounded yam, amala. It's not peak. It's only for the tummy. It can make you perform at your peak. There's some food you eat that actually boosts your immune system. There's some food you eat that actually boosts the ability to perform at your peak. The third one there is hydration, taking water. Water is key. I didn't say Coke. I didn't say Pepsi. I said water, aqua. Water itself is key. Another one is movements. We need to learn how to move our bodies. This 21st century, the biggest drug we take every day is sitting down. We are so accustomed to sitting that every part of our life is sitting. You wake up in the morning, you sit down to pray. You enter your car, you sit. You get to the office, you sit. You're coming back home, you sit. You get back home to watch TV, what happened? So you are accustomed to sitting, and sitting is not good for you. If it were, God would have made you in a sitting position. But He never made you that way. Movement is key. You must ensure you consistently move your body. And the last one there is energy movement. I need to run now. Go to W. W talks about your winning action. Execution is key. You can't be a peak performer if you are not acting. You must ensure you exhibit all your goals. You go for things. Don't only plan. Work your plan, sir. Work your plan. You must execute. You've set a goal. Things you want to achieve in 2025. Don't sit down and put your goal on paper and be shouting, this year is my year. This year is my year. By December 2025, you will understand it was not your year. It will only be your year when you make a move, when you take steps, when you take even steps that are not perfect. Because every action you take is either moving in your right direction or the wrong direction. So you must execute. Go to the next one. For you to execute, okay, he talks about demand, elevated demand, elevated standard. What does this mean? You must demand more from yourself. Peak performers don't sit in their comfort zone. They continually go into what we call their stretch zone, still maintaining their strength zone. You can't be a peak performer living in your comfort zone. You must demand more from yourself. Nobody should demand more from you than you. So you must learn to stretch who you are. And the last one, which is the R. The R here talks about relentless improvement. How do you do this? Consistently make small progress. Why? Consistency will trump intensity. Many of the time, there's something we call January rush or January emotion. Many of you entered this year buying gym clothes. And you've registered back at the gym that you've forsaken for long. And in January, it's me. I'm losing 20 pounds. Let's come back to that conversation by March. Your gym clothes, your trainers will have gathered dust. Why? All you were thinking about was intensity, not consistency. When we're talking about progress over perfection, it simply means I make up my mind to be 1% better every day. Not 25% better, not 100% better. Why? Because when I keep on getting better on a daily basis, over time, I am better. When I go for intensity, my capacity cannot sustain it. Which is why, after January, what happens in February? You start missing gym once a week. By February, you start missing gym 1 week in a month. By March, you now say, even God knows I try. It's consistency, sir. It's consistency, man. You want to be a peak performer, exalt consistency over intensity. Because over time, your consistency will pay. So, in conclusion, the world is in need of heroes today. And why pray for more heroes when you can become an hero? And the only way you can become that hero is for you to wake up today and say to yourself, I'm leaving the dysfunctional state, I'm leaving the functional state, I'm going to the optimal state. And at the optimal state, I want to be the best that I can ever be. Thank you for having me, and God bless you.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me first make a jest of myself. I don't think I've ever won anything like this in my life. But my stylist said, this is what you should wear today. I'm feeling like a sinner. He now made it worse. He made it black, so I'm feeling like a demon. My wife saw me, and I don't know I'm going to enter the house tonight. Anyway, all right. I would just like to appreciate those who, had the panel session. We'll just take a picture, and then we'll also give an award to our peak performance coach. So if it is not too much to ask of you, can you please put your hands together as I make welcome Mr. Opakore. Please come forward as we take the picture. All right, next person, Barrister Adetunji Adebanjo. All right, the next person is Mrs. Chidima Mweze. Please help me put your hands together for her. Thank you. All right, and of course, speaker who took the peak performance coach session, Mr. Femi Lutabegunde. Thank you. If that was a good session, can you please put your hands together better, please? Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let me hand over to the MC.
Good day, everyone. We're looking very serious, and I saw that a lot of us were jotting down while Mr. Femi Luther was speaking that this year is my year. I must make money. Don't worry, we are making the money by God's grace in Jesus' name. All right, now we've been We've heard a lot about finance, about business, and how we can even go through our businesses and careers the legal way. I want us to just play just one or two games and for us to win it. Are we ready? Are we ready? We're too serious now. What's happening? Are we ready? Are we ready? Okay, so I want to do like a giveaway, the first gift. What is, don't look at your pamphlets, please. Don't look at it all. If you're sure you know, what is today's or this year's team for our conference, Club EFI conference team? Don't look at that pamphlet or don't look at it. If you're sure you know it, just raise your hand. If you're sure you know it, raise your hand, raise your hand. Don't look at your pamphlet too. Some people, whilst saying it, they still look at, okay.
Unlocking new frontiers in business and personal finances.
All right, yeah, unlocking new frontiers in business and personal finances. I know some of us do not know that is the theme for this conference this year. And you've won a gift. Please, can we give her a gift? Can we give her a gift? Let's jam our hands together for her. Let's jam our hands together for her. So if we're with, how many of us are Club EFI members? Please, let's raise our hands. If you're a member, please raise your hand. If you're a member, don't be shy now, I'm a member too. Just raise your hand, just raise your hand. How many of us were here last year? Attended the conference last year. So what is the theme for last year's conference? What's the theme for last year's conference? It's just a word. What is the theme for last year's conference? I'm not saying any hands, we were not here last year. Club EFI members, what is the theme for last year's conference? Hey, we don't know this thing. Okay, so the theme for last year's conference is, the question is going, we don't know it. It's collaboration. Theme for last year's conference is collaboration. Okay, so let's come back to Nigeria. Who can recite the Nigeria's new anthem? The first stanza. You're sure you know it? The Nigeria's national anthem. The first stanza. You are sure you know it? Someone is raising up our hands at the back. You're sure you know it? Okay, break it down. Good morning, everyone. All right. Nigeria, we hail thee, our own, their native land. The tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigeria, sir. Thank you so much. Please let's give him his gifts. Thank you so much. Yeah, that is our new national anthem. If you don't know it, go and learn it. It's very beautiful to see that we have had one national anthem for like over how many years? Over 50 years. Then they changed it. It is well. Who is the current Minister of Finance? This is a conference that we're supposed to learn more about finance, about business, how to make wise financial decisions. Okay?
Mr. Wale Edun.
Mr. Wale Edun, correct. She's won a gift. Who designed Nigeria's national flag? Everybody should know this. Who designed Nigeria's national flag? Okay?
Mr. Taiwo Akinkunmi.
Mr.
Taiwo Akinkunmi.
Mr. Taiwo. I didn't get that.
Taiwo Akinkunmi.
Akinkunmi. Correct. Thank you. Okay, so our next question. For business owners, for entrepreneurs, what registration is needed for a business before it commences? No chorus answer. Before it commences in Nigeria, what registration?
CAC registration.
CAC, thank you. That's correct. That's very correct. Okay, so can we mention 5 fintechs in Nigeria? Just 5 fintechs in Nigeria. 5 fintechs in Nigeria. 5 fintechs. 5 fintechs in Nigeria.
All right, Money Point.
All right.
OPay.
Okay.
Piggyvest.
Okay.
Flutterwave.
Okay.
eTransact.
All right, thank you so much, sir. I like the man. He mentioned the 2 fintech that is very easy and accessible, Money Point. There's no way you get to in Nigeria, I think right about now, that you don't have like a Money Point POS, no POS. Thank you. Can you join your hands together for yourselves? You've really done well. Can you join your hands together for yourselves? Ready now. Thank you so much. Okay, right about now, the next thing is unlocking new business frontiers. Now, this section is going to be giving us insight on how to develop new business and just how to tap into new business ventures around us. We know that the way the economy is, it is necessary, and I think imperative for us to have multiple streams of income. So taking us on that is going to be the founder of this club, our very own business tycoon, is Shegun Adeobi. Please let's jam our hands together for him. Let's jam our hands together for him as he comes forward. And the salutation board, thank you.
Say that I'm still feeling like I was thrown inside a sack. All right. Is my citation coming up? It's a very short citation, actually. Is it coming up? Okay, let me wait for it to come up. At least let's feel a bit important as well.
The in-house coaches in Club EFI, Nigeria's biggest financial club, will focus on entrepreneurial club, will focus on Shegun Adeobi is the founder and one of the in-house coaches in Club EFI, Nigeria's biggest financial club, will focus on entrepreneurship, financial literacy, and investment opportunities for individuals and corporates across 22 countries. Shegun has a passionate belief in people's entrepreneurial ventures, and he seeks to deploy a highly disciplined approach to the realization of Africa's dominance to the League of Nations. His mantra is simple: go big or go home.
All right.
Join me as I welcome our founder, Shegun Adeobi.
Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so let's just move ahead. I want to first say thank you to all of our people who are streaming online. Club EFI is in 22 countries, and we're actually more abroad than even in the country. That's one very unique and funny thing about the club. Anyway, so let's just go straight to the point. I'm going to be inviting my friend, after I take a short session now, to take us on 10x your business sales. All right, so let's get to it. My slide is up, right? Let's have it up. Okay, so I want to first say thank you to all of our speakers and panelists, and all of you who are, of course, have paid to come for the conference, and of course, our members also who are, either online or on site. Thank you so very much. So thank you, everyone, for making our time. I'm going to start with a few statistics. Please move to the next slide. In 2023, 48% of businesses that started in 2018 failed by their 5th year. Secondly, 70% of mentored business survive more than 5 years. So if you have a business and you do not have a mentor that can actually lift you up in that business, either operationally, systematically, strategically, or financially, then I think it is time to get one. Why? Because 35% of these businesses are the ones that survived. while 70% actually failed. 96% of businesses in Nigeria fail after 10 years. 96%, which means if 100 business starts today, by year 2035, we're only going to have 4 leaving. The other ones would either have changed direction, gotten acquired, probably just declared bankruptcy or just shut down, right? And the common reasons for business failure is poor marketing, lack of access to capital, as well as poor business practices. So I came up with this business model, which is called the PES model. And the PES model is where you actually start from. Now, what is the PES business model? The PES business model tells us about taking your business from data to wisdom. Go one slide, one picture. So this is data. Data tells you about something, and that's all you know. Go to the next one. Then you have information. When you know more about that data, then it is information. Shegun is 50 years old. That is when it becomes an information. But when you hear Shegun, that's just data. But when you make more sense of that data, it is called information. Go to the next one, which is knowledge. Knowledge is now how you connect all this information together. Everybody knows 1. But who knows if 1 + 1 is equal to 2? It is the tying together of information that actually gives you knowledge. And some people define it as knowledge is the acquisition of information. But where I like to always operate is this next 2 points. Insight. There's a lot of information all around. There's a lot of knowledge all around. But do you have insight? Insight tells you where you are starting from to where you are going to. I'm going to step from the stage now, and I'm going to invite my friend, who's going to tell us about 10x your business sales. I don't know what amount you operate in your business. I don't know how much you made last year in your business. I have a business, a paint manufacturing business, and I know how much I made last year because I dreamt it. Because before that last year, I was only making maybe a quarter of what we made last year. That's 2 years ago. And then, wisdom. Wisdom is the know-how to move your business from a 500 million naira business to a 1 billion naira business, or from 1 billion naira to maybe 3 billion naira. It is all about having that insight and knowing the route to take to achieving that. So what is the P? I said it's a PES business model. The P talks about the purpose for which your business exists. Some people are entrepreneurs because they are social entrepreneurs. We just want to make impact in this world. We are not interested in making money. We want to run a non-governmental organizations, even though these days, NGOs also make money. Some are saying, I just want to use it as a retirement strategy so that I won't be aging at home. So that whenever I've used all my productive years in my paid employment, I have a place to go to on a daily basis just to go and look at their faces and go back home. They just want to make impact. They are not driven by profit. So what is the purpose for which your business exists? I'll move one slide, please. What is the purpose for which your business exists? You need to define 3 things. Number 1 is your mission. Why do we exist as a business? Number 2, what is important to us? What is important to us as a business? And what is not important to us? Sometimes ago, my media assistant posted something on my social media handle and said, you do not need more motivation, you just need lesser distractions. So, what is important to us? And lastly, what do we want to be? So, you must define the purpose for which your business exists. Are you driven by profit? And what is the target for that profit to be achieved? That is P. The next one is the S, the PSE model. S talks about strategy. See, if you do not have a strategy to get your business across continents, all the benefits and all the success you will ever experience are those that you can only experience in your locality. So I tell people, the extent of your dreams is the boundary of your blessings. Many years ago, my business was operating only in Lagos. Today, we operate in 5 West African countries and 2 Central African countries. The money we make even outside those countries, because it is in FX, is even better than what we make in Nigeria. If I had not dreamt to take my business across 7 countries today, I think I'll only be making all the success and all the business that I can make here in Nigeria. And like I used to tell people, the 3 biggest telcos in Nigeria are under our palm. We control them. Anytime they need anything across the nation, we supply them from Lagos. So, what is your strategy to take your business from where it is? How will we get there? You must be able to define a strategy. I see a lot of businesses operate without a strategy. Same thing month in and month out. And I tell people that I consult for, you can't run a business for 1 full year and not see some things that you have done wrong. You can't even live your life for 1 full year or 6 months and not see some things that you need to improve upon. Any business that is making an impact is making it deliberately. Anybody who is making progress in life is being intentional about it. And the repetition of an act always makes its performance almost automatic. 1,000 intentions is not as important as 1 action. So, you must be strategic to execute. My wife knows me for one thing, I'm always executing. I don't like to get everything all set up before we start executing. If I want to do 5 things and I can only do 1 today, I begin to execute it right away. I am an unrepentant executioner for whatever needs to be done. Too many people are speaking too many English and less of action. Let's move on to the next one. So you need to define what your enablers are. I tell people, do not let the things that enable your business outpace the dreams of your business. In military term, they will always say, do not let 3 things be behind the fighting line. You know, when you go for a war, I don't know if anybody has been on a war front before, but you know those that are right at the firing lines. 3 things they must not outpace. Number 1, food. Number 2, weapons. And number 3, support. Whatever support they need. It could be a medical support or whatever. Because the moment these people right at the war front outpace food, they're going to die of hunger. The moment they outpace weapons, they will run out of ammunition. And whenever they outpace support, it could be a medical support, then of course the person who probably has an injury from an enemy bullet will be killed finally. So also your business must not outpace these 3 things, otherwise your business will crash. When I started my business 2010, there were other products that we brought into the company because we felt, we should have multiple streams of income, we should have multiple businesses, and we're doing too many things. I brought in additional 5 products plus the one I was currently doing, and 5 of them shut down. Only the one that I was running on was still surviving, and it's still the one surviving till today. Why? Because I just felt, we need to bring in more. I was trying to outpace myself. You must not outpace 3 things in your business. Number 1, technology. Number 2, you must not outpace money. The money to fund whatever initiative you want to do. You want to run a marketing campaign that is going to cost you 100 million? Do not dream a marketing campaign of 100 million and bring in a digital marketing agency or a marketing company and say, sorry, I can only pay you 10 million. Your 100 million marketing campaign dream is going to crash. Or they will just, size it to what 10 million will give to you. And number 3, you must not outpace human capital in your business. Human capital is critical. You must not outpace these 3 things. As I wrap up, there is a model I like to share with people. Please move to the next slide. I call it the power of stakeholders and the interests of stakeholders. The power of stakeholders and interests of stakeholders. See, in life, you have 4 categories of people, and the same thing applies to your business. And you must identify those at the top right quadrant. But let's take it one by one. You have the power of stakeholders here, and then you have the interest of stakeholders here. There are some people that are important to you. There are some people who are not important to you. And there are some people who have power over what you do. And there are some people who do not have power over what you do. See, the first category of people, take it one space bar, is the low power and low interest. There are some people, they are in this category in your life. So you need to be able to audit your contact details. You need to be able to audit your business contacts. These people are the people that you just monitor, or you communicate with them generally to keep updated, or you aim to move them to the right. These people, they have low power, low economic power, and they also have low interest in you. They don't care about you. You did not offend them, but they don't just like you. The second category of people are those I call the low power and high interest people. These ones, they are highly interested in your business, but they cannot afford the things you sell. These ones can be your family members. These ones can be your childhood friends. These ones can be your business associates. Right? They like you for who you are. They have a relationship with you. But the truth is this, they cannot afford your product. They cannot afford the service you render. These kinds of people, you make use of their interest through involvement. Because they are so much interested in you, then you need to make use of that interest to say, okay, can you refer me to somebody else? So if you're a real estate company, you are into import and exportation, you are into manufacturing, whatever service you or products you offer or render to the general public, you need to understand those who have high interest in you. They are highly interested, but they are not your customer. Not that they don't want to be your customer, but they are not just your customer. This same set of people are the ones that you make them brand ambassadors. They can help you talk, but they may not be your customer. They may not be your client. Then we have, so those ones you keep informed. Then we have those who have high interest. Sorry, high power, but low interest. These ones, they are people that you know they have that money to buy whatever product or service over and again. They can buy it every day of the week and twice on Sunday, but they will not buy from you. No matter how much you market to them, they will not buy. There is a client of mine many years ago. I offered my product to him, we did his house, and we were done. And his friend, his neighbor who also happens to be a colleague of his in the government agency they work with, the customs, said, who did this your house for you? He said, it's Shegun. He said, okay, tell him to call me. And then his friend gave me his number, and then I called that man. I said, you're the one who did this man's job. I said, yes, I'm the one. Can you come and see me? I said, okay. And then he told me, okay, I should do what I needed to do, like an assessment of his house and all of those things. And when we were done, I said, this is the cost. So he said, call me later. Now, that later did not have a time. So I was calling. He would say, call me again. I was calling. He would say, call me again. So I got tired. So I now asked him, sir, tell me when to call you so that I will know when to call you. I won't call you too early or I won't call you too late. The day I told him that, he gave me a time to call him and a day to call him. And I did. Once you tell me I should call you, business, I set an alarm. I won't forget. And that day I called him. He said, you are disturbing me. I will arrest you with police. I said, but you're the one that said I should call you. And we've been keeping this relationship for quite a couple of weeks. High interest, he could afford it. There was nothing I did not do. Sorry, high power, but no low interest. These kinds of people, you engage as carefully as you can, as cautiously as you can, and you consult. But they could be risky to your idea. Because they know that they have that money, they're not interested in you, they like the business or the product that you have, they can steal your idea and use their money to fund it and kill that business that you have. These ones, you try to aim in moving them to the right. You try to keep them satisfied. And lastly, is those that have high power and high interest in you. These ones, you manage them closely. These are your stakeholders. These are the people that make your business to run. These ones, you involve them in projects and decisions. You make them feel important. These are the ones that you engage on a regular basis. Now, anybody can be in any of these other three quadrants, but it does not mean that people who are also in the high power and high interest cannot drop out. But the question now is this. Go through your contact details and ask, who are the people who can even pay me in advance? Those are the people that are important to you. Who are the people that can say about your business or your product in places where you cannot be? These are the ones that I call your key players. All right. Lastly, execution. So the PSC model, the last one is execution. Targets and initiatives. What we will need to do to determine that we are successful. Some of us, our progress is not obvious to us because we keep raising the bar. We have set a target, but before we even meet that target, maybe we are 20%, 30%, 50% on our way to achieving the target, you move the goalpost again. So by the time you hit that initial target, you do not even know that you have made a progress. So we keep raising the bar when we should actually celebrate our wins. So the question we should always ask ourselves as business people is, how will we know when we are successful? At this point, I'd like you to please put your hands together as I make welcome my friend, Mr. Rotimi Ojamamoye, who will take us on 10x your business sales. Thank you very much. This citation, please.
Rotimi Ojamamoye is a serial entrepreneur and experienced management, business, financial, and investment analyst with over a decade of experience. He is certified by Harvard Business School in investment analysis, specializing in real estate and alternative investment portfolios. He studied business management at West Indian College and holds leadership certifications from Leicester Leadership Academy and World of Faith Bible Institute. Rotimi is the Group Managing Director of Asset Gas Limited, a rapidly growing African unicorn in real estate, agriculture, and other investments. It is also the president of Flap Africa, a leading fintech company in Africa, and sits on the boards of 6 organizations. His leadership and innovative vision have significantly impacted businesses, managing over $100 million in business portfolios and engaging with more than 10,000 clients and 20,000 business associates, consultants, and staff. He is actively involved in real estate investment summits globally and is committed to empowering visionary entrepreneurs through his visionary platform movement. Rotimi is married to Dr. Beitola Ojamamoye and they have 2 children. Join me as I welcome Rotimi Ojamamoye.
Thank you so much. Please, thank you. Thank you for the honor. Thank you. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. It's my pleasure to be here, and already I'm intimidated by Mr. Shegun. After having Dr. Femi Luther speak and himself speak, and then you're bringing me up to speak, I don't know what I'm going to say anymore, because already the atmosphere is charged, and I believe as at this time, this conference is fulfilled in our hearts. But I'm going to do a little bit of numbers, and we can understand that business is all about numbers. It's not about the activities. It must be justified by the figures. And so every strategy, every planning must revolve around numbers. And for us as a business and as an individual, one of the things that we have been able to leverage on is to determine the number and then plan to get to the number. But I'm going to start this by speaking to the purpose of this conference, Envision 2025. The word Envision is the catalyst for whatever we are going to achieve in 2025. So the clear definition of what the year will mean to us, the clear definition of how we will end 2025 is what envisioning should be. And when we stepped into the year, we had a very good 2024, and I told my team, one of the best ways to see a better 2025 is to plan. And then we went to somewhere to plan, and the place was purposeful. And then I asked them, why did you think we came here? Why did you think that we are in a place, the building where we are can buy our business times 1 million times? So the building where we stayed, that building can buy our entire business 1 million times. So the question to them is, why did we come here to plan?
And that is what envisioning is to me. You cannot move beyond what you are saying. You cannot succeed above what you envisage. And maybe Reverend Sam made it better this morning. I was listening to his message, and he was talking about Laban and Jacob. And we know from the scripture that Laban was a cunning man, but Jacob was blessed with wisdom. And that wisdom was envisioning. He took a stroke, created a stripe around it, put it in front of the animals, and whenever they are to mate, when they sight those stroke, they bring forth after the image of those stroke. Are we together? Some of us are Bible students, right? And then it was clear how Laban was able to create success out of being a slave, out of being a servant, and how he was able to even make animals to create success. So the challenge to us this morning is, what have you envisaged 2025 to be? It must be clear. It must be mirrored. Else every thought and every strategy will be wasted. And I go forward to say, the numbers we want to achieve in our businesses is as a result of what your spirit, your soul, your body, everything about you is convinced about. So I work with a team of 65 in-house staffs and thousands of consultants. And one of the things that we have been able to create as a model for building this business is to get my colleagues to be so convinced and believe in the business and drive it like it's their business. So our definition for growth, our definition for the money we want to look for, they must understand it. And how do I mean? So when we plan the year and we say, oh, this year we're going to make 50 billion or 100 billion, and the staff cannot see their own benefit in that 100 billion, that 100 billion will be very difficult for you to make. Because it is just a vision that you alone attracts. So the definition of growth for us is that everyone around you, your staffs, your colleague, whoever, must see their benefit in whatever that figure is. When they see their benefit, they will drive it together. And so whatever landmark we have created, we then break it down to the persons who are going to drive it. So the first question we ask from our team is, how much do you want to make this year? What kind of life do you want to live this year? Some of us who have never traveled out of the country, then we create those pictures before you. How much do you want to enjoy life this year? When they create those realities will drive them to achieve the success that we are talking about. So sales starts with envisioning. And envisioning, it's not just for the CEO, it must be for the entire team. The CEO alone cannot create the success that he wants. I go to my second start, and 10x your 2025. Please, if you can move my slides for me. So how do we 10x our 2025? How do we 10x our 2025? I wish to go back to say that once these people are convinced about the figure that you want to achieve X, once they are excited about it and they are willing to pay it, you have to review what you did last year. So I want to simply ask, how many of us can figuratively say how much you made last year? Please, can you help me with your hands? How much did you make last year? Thank you, sir, please. Please, yes, speak. Sorry. How much did you make last year, sir? Both. Yes. In figures.
Don't worry, EFCC is not in the room.
Hope there's no
FIRS is not.
Hope there's no kidnappers.
And there are no kidnappers.
Hope there's no kidnappers.
Just give us a range. Thank you.
Okay, I'll peg it at 6 million naira.
6 million?
Yes.
Oh, great. So if you are setting to 10x 2025, what will your 10x be? 60 million. So my question to you is, will a 60 million fulfill your dream in 2025? So are you really motivated to go after 60 million? Okay, let's take him. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Revenue?
Yes. How much did you make last year?
The business revenue-wise, about 950.
150.
950.
950. Awesome. Please, I'd like to buy shares in your business. Thank you. So your 10x will be how much?
That would be
9.5 billion.
9.5 billion. Yeah.
So are you ready for 9.5 billion, sir?
Yes.
Okay, great. Now let's start with 9.5 billion. That will be our strategy mark. I requested for a board. I don't know if I can have it. Mr. Shagu. So if we can write, please, every one of us, take up your paper and write what your 10x will be. But first, the rule is, how much did you make last year? You cannot improve this year if you don't have the data for last year. Most times we plan on abstract. We plan on our pastor's motivation. You are going to win this year, and you put the sticker in your car. But I guess that's how much poverty has been able to ravish Nigeria, because we are not a people driven by data. We are a people driven by wishes. We just want to wish everything. Now, having resolved, please, how many of us are writing? You are going to submit your 10S goal. If there's something we want to create from this room, it's that 10S plan. So how many of us are writing the 10S plan? First of all, write what you did last year. Then the second assignment is, what are you going to make this year? So for our brother, we understand it is 9.5 billion. So my second question to you, sir, how do you want to get 9.5 billion? But before you answer that question, what did you do to achieve 950 million? Please, sir. Yes, sir. Let's make it more practical. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I run an independent power company. We are
Power company.
Off-grid power provider.
Great.
And we supply power to a cluster of almost 15 companies.
So thank you. Let's note the data. Last year you supplied to 15 companies, right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
So this year we are looking at developing new power plants, new projects, and increasing the number of customers we supply to.
So it is clear, you don't need to look for the numbers to supply to. If you are going to do 10x, it means you need to multiply your 15 by 10, right? So last year you supplied 15. This year you must supply at least 150 for you to hit the 10x. Thank you, sir. Now, what are the strategies to achieve 150? What did you do to achieve the 15? You must just sit, sir. Please go back to your strategy, your 10x strategy. Whatever you did to achieve your last year figure, please put it down. And then multiply that by 10 now. So for him, 15 customers brought 950 million. So in 2025, he must do at least 150 customers for him to be 10x. So how much do you need to do? Write that down. How much do you need to do to be 10x this year? So my second question to you, sir. How did you meet, or what are the activities you engaged to harvest these 15 people? The 15 customers.
Okay, these 15 customers did not come last year.
Okay.
Just last year.
How many came last year?
Last year, I would say only
one, actually.
Just one?
Yeah.
And the one brought 950 million?
No, because that's also an old cost. So we've had this power operation for about 5 years.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's, last year we didn't add any new customer.
Okay.
Right, we just, we increased.
Retainership?
No, we increased our generating plants.
Great.
So we added, we had a 1.1 megawatts. So we added another 1 meg. So because the 15 customers, we were not able to supply them fully before.
Oh,
because
great.
we didn't have enough capacity. So last year we increased capacity of generation, our generating plant. So we practically doubled our revenue last year because
by increasing your capacity. Yeah. I hope we are learning, please. Hello? So in a clear note, his business is more of retainership, right? You supply to retain customers. And then you needed to increase capacity to be able to get more from them. So if your business is like his, it means that you may need to increase capacity for your 10x to be achieved. But if your business is like mine, so last year, we were within 15 to 20 billion, and within 15 to 20 billion, we understood the figures we went after. And this year, it is clear that our business is subscription-based. For us last year, we hit 2,000 customers to achieve almost 20 billion. So this year, if we want to achieve 100 billion or 50 billion, it's simple. I just need to understand that we need to acquire 4,000 or 2,000 times 10 is how many, right? 20,000, right? And so I need to increase 20,000. Why am I playing with these figures? So in strategy number one, if my primary base of sourcing for customers is advertisement online, and I need to get 20,000 customers. How many of us run ads online here, please? You run ads online. Thank you. Please, ma'am. If I need to hit 20,000 customers, how many people do I need to go after? Who is giving me the answer? Digital advertisers. Please, if I need to hit 20,000 customers, how many people do I need to see my adverts? How many leads do I need to generate?
So most times, if you want to get 5 customers,
yes, sir,
you probably would have to speak to within 40 to 50 people.
So what percentage is that, please?
So that's about 10%.
10%?
Yeah, so if you're looking at 20,000 people, that's, what's 10% of 20,000? That's over 200,000 that you might need to go after online. That would need to now click on your page and look at your page, not just people that view your page.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Awesome. But for us, we base on 1%. So what is 1%? 1% of what will give me 20,000? See, hello? You can never see rich and wealthy people who don't understand mathematics. And that is why the Igbo guys, they may not go to school, but they understand mathematics than even a mathematician. Business is about math. It's not English. You can't solve the math, don't expect the figures. Are we together? So let's be practical with mathematics now. If I have to hit 20,000, 1% of what will give me 20,000? 1%, 2 million, right? So if we have to run adverts, it means I have to be on the face of 2 million people. Are we together? Being on the face of 2 million people will give me my marketing budget. I think we are being practical now, right? So if I want to hit 20,000 people, it means I need to budget to hit 2 million people. I need to budget to put my business on the face of 2 million people. And if I am on the face of 2 million people, and I get 1% of them converted, I will hit my 2025 10x. Isn't that simple enough? Hello? Isn't that simple enough? So, but the problem most times is that we explain mathematics with English. You have to solve the math of your 10x this year. Let's take it off digital. Let's go on the traditional marketing. As a real estate company, we have loads of consultants. And by the way, we need to appreciate very dearly Club EFI, one of our dearest partners in Asset Rise. Please kindly help us appreciate Club EFI. We have created loads of projects together, and those projects, I'm going to talk last about it after these figures. So, traditionally, if we have 4,000 consultants, how did we generate the 4,000 consultants? Should be my question for hitting my 10x. If I can solve how I got 4,000 consultants to sell for me, then for me to hit my 10x, I need to solve the math of getting 4,000 times how many now? Hello? 4,000 times how many? So 4,000 times 10 is how many? 40,000. That sounds crazy, right? But there are real estate companies in this country. One of the biggest platforms that we are on, they have 70,000 consultants. And the biggest router group in Nigeria has over 100,000 consultants. And I have a friend who alone has 5,000 consultants. He earns nothing less than 5 million naira to 10 million naira every week, just sleeping and waking up. Because he has built those chains. Now, it is easy to scale when you understand numbers. Now, let's draw it home. Your activities in business are not as good as you understanding the number that you need to hit at. I love Arsenal sometimes, but sometimes I feel like slapping them. And if Arsenal played Man U, and I could say that Arsenal was going to win that match. But it was stupid for Arsenal to lose in their own home. Now, for business, what mattered to me on that pitch was the strategy of that coach. He saw the game, even with a red card. What did he do? Most of us are football lovers, right? How many of us watched that match? What did that coach do, sir? He changed his entire defense line. And changing the defense line changed the game for us now. At the end, who got the goals? Who got the goals? Man U. So, but I'm so sure Arsenal has put in a lot of activities preparing for that match. It doesn't matter how much activity you put into your business. It matters if you win. And the day you stop winning, you stop being celebrated like Manchester City. I'm sorry, but the truth is, your game is all about you winning. And winning means, like Mr. Femi said, being at a peak. So for your business to 10x, you need to understand the things that you are doing, and you have to improve and increase your pace of doing them for you to 10x. So I'm going to be running up by running through. Please keep going on my slide. I've spoken about this. Keep going. Okay, so what do we need to do to make a land soften for all these 20,000, 100,000? One of the things we have resolved more about this year is to understand the psychology of sales. Sales is more scientific than it is more you going outside to talk. And what is the science of sales? For you to woo any lady and for you to sustain that relationship with that lady, most times what do you have to do? You have to be in their heart. True or false? You have to be in the lady's heart. And now, selling is like you pitching a relationship. The first part of sales is how many persons will your business be in their hearts? It matters the heart relationship before your business can multiply. So to me, the business is about the numbers, but the numbers is about the numbers of hearts that follow your business. It's not just about the numbers, it's about the hearts that follow your business. And let's flip it around. I love a brand so much that their strategy is my hallmark strategy for business. And that brand is Apple. How many of us use an iPhone here? Please, if you use an iPhone, just wave it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, Mr. Femi was first to wave it. There's something about that iPhone. How many of us use a Mac here? You use a Mac? I'm sure that someone who is using a Mac right now, even though you're not doing anything on that laptop right now, the laptop is on your table, and you flipped it. I'm so sure. So if you get to the lounge of airports, you get to so many places, you will see these guys. They use Mac. They are not doing anything, but intentionally they will flip that Mac. And once you see the logo on that Mac, what happens to the guy in your mind? What happens to the guy in your mind? Your psychology about the guy changes. Your perception about him changes. So if I'm to ask you, what do you think Apple is selling? Are they selling the phone? Are they selling the gadgets? What are they selling? They are selling the emotions that come with their business. So their business is in the heart of a lot of people. They have this emotional status that they are Apple, they are iPhone. And that is the strategy for Apple. And can you get it? That strategy has made them the first $1 trillion company in the world. Now let's flip the coin. How many of us use Infinix? You use Techno. Okay. I use Samsung. But no matter how the Samsung is, I mean, the Samsung Fold 6, expensive. But there is something about Apple. Samsung thought, oh, it's all about producing the function. Apple says, no, it's all about improving the status. It's all about people, what they feel, how they think about us. Now, not until you understand the emotional base of your business, that business will not scale. It matters the people, because the business is all about people. True or false? Your business is all about people. And the people have to believe in the business. It starts from your staffs. They don't believe in the business will not grow. And it goes to your customers. They don't believe in the business, they are not emotionally tied to that business will not grow. Please, can we keep scaling? Now, I read a book, and that book changed a lot of things about our planning for this year. And Mr. Shagun is one of our directors, and you saw all our communication this year. We stopped pushing flyers with prizes. And then we changed the game to pushing flyers that can communicate our mission. Because last year, our scaling capacity was more on selling emotional, should I say emotional blackmail, or emotional, whatever you can call it. And that gave us a lot of attention. So we partner with the Nigeria Society of Engineers, we partner with the Federal University of Agriculture, Abeokuta, and then we did a program, by the way, FNAP gave us 100 hectares inside the university campus. And some persons called and said, how did you get a land inside the Federal University? And I said, our business strategy is about attacking what matters to the people. So what matters to the people? We painted the figure of what the society is right now. Without food, Nigeria is endangered. So food security is one of the major alarms right now. So we created all our contents focusing on that emotions of food security. And do you know what? Every organization we step to, and we use that emotional strategy, they end up partnering with us. Why do you think they will partner with us? Why do you think they will partner with us? I just need two answers. Last year, I got the opportunity to present twice at the House of Lords, the House of Lords, United Kingdom, and this was the same strategy. Emotions. Tell them how over 26 million Nigerians are going to suffer food deprivation and how we can solve this problem with just food. And right in that meeting, partnership was signed. And today, our Agro-Smart City project in Adodo got a 5-year funding plan right from the audience in the House of Lords. Why do you think we got this partnership using emotional baits? Please go ahead, sir. In 5 minutes.
They saw themselves doing something good for humanity. So, with what you were proposing for them,
okay,
they saw, okay, that I'm now doing something good for humanity, for this region in Nigeria, and that was one of the reasons that they went ahead to invest in your business.
Thank you. Now, because of time, most times we try to sell what we do and not why we're doing what we're doing. People don't buy what you do. They buy why you are doing what you are doing. So, but your business has focused on the pictures. And at the end, when you focus on what you do and you need to sell, you will end up becoming a manipulator. And how do I mean? Most times, salespeople are manipulators. How do they manipulate you? They manipulate you with promos. Do you know that some of those promos are not real? Do you know that promos are not real? Because the promo ain't going to make me lose money. I'm still going to make money no matter how much I'm giving you. It's just a bait to bring you in. So, you do promos. What else do we do? These people, salespeople, what do we do? Hello? Aside promos, what do we do? You know how you are manipulating people. Tell us about it. Buy one, get one free. Oh yeah, the manipulators in the house, let's keep speaking. Discount, free delivery, thank you. Now, let's flip it back to Apple. Have you ever seen an iPhone with a discount? Have you ever seen an Apple and say, oh, you buy one, you get one free? Have you ever seen an Apple billboard and say, oh, we are running a promo, 30% discount? Have you ever seen any? What do we think they are doing right? Apple focused their strategy on the emotional appeal that their business creates. The why of your business is what connects people to the heart of your business. People are not connected to the heart of your business, the business cannot scale. Are we together? So this year, one of the ultimate strategies you should create is understanding the heart of your business. Sir, for a power company, if I want to run an advert, what should I focus on? What will your advert be like? Please help me give him the microphone. He runs a power company, so we want to see a copy of his advert. What will your advert be like?
My advert will tell some will show the comfort.
Okay.
Yeah, the comfort from having electricity.
Okay.
You know, continuously.
Okay.
Some will show the cost benefits of the fact that, you know, you don't have to bother your head with diesel. You
Great.
know, and run, you know, basically.
If I'm going to run an advert for you, let's flick back to Apple. Apple did an advert 25 years ago. How many of us saw that ad? 25 years ago. You can Google it. It's on the internet. It's one of the best adverts in the world, and for over time, it's one of the best adverts. The advert, just Google it, Apple's best advert. The advert is called Think Differently. So they position different people, right? And I mean, that advert is so connected. That was the advert they used in unveiling the MacBook. Now, if you look at the content of that advert, you can Google it because of time. It will tell you what you should focus on when you are running an advert for your business. Why am I saying advert, emotions, and the rest? Because without all these components, sales is not. And without sales, your business is not going to 10x. And lastly, I want to conclude that if your business needs to continuously improve in sales, if your 10x this year, the dream must come to life. All your strategy must focus on people. So for us, we are not looking for 40,000 customers. We are looking for 40,000 people who we will help to create sustainable wealth. And for our consultants, we are not looking for 40,000 consultants. All the message has been reconstructed to drive why and the emotions that matters to these people. For your customers, they are not buying that product. They are buying why they need the product. If you go to a shop and you are buying a hammer, why are you buying a hammer? Why are you buying a hammer? How many of us have bought a hammer before? Sir, why did you buy the hammer? You want to drill wall in your... So was it the beauty of the hammer you like? It is the purpose that the hammer will fulfill. Not until your business understand that people don't buy what you sell. They buy why you are selling what you're selling. A 10x vision may not be accomplished. Welcome to your 10Ls 2025. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Please put your hands together once again for Mr. Rotimi. Thank you so much. We want to appreciate you, sir, for coming, and this is in appreciation of your presence and generous share of your knowledge and impactful presentation for the success of Envision 2025 conference. Thank you very much, sir. All right, I will hand over to Juwon. Just in a short while, we are going to have our lunch. I just want to quickly give you a few housekeeping tips. Behind us here is the convenience, but if you probably want to take a stretch, there's another convenience at the building over there. There's a building dedicated for convenience. And then in a short while, just after the next, just a music interlude, just for a few minutes, we're going to go out this way for our lunch. It's an assisted buffet, and you pick your water first, as there's someone who's going to serve you water. Then you have your food, and then you have your drink. Then you come back inside. But just before that, let's have Juwon, and in a short while, we'll go outside for that. So thank you very much.
All right, I hope we are learning a lot today. So just before we proceed, there's a car outside that the double trafficator is on, and no one is in the car. The plate number is KTU 351DZ. KTU 351DZ. Please, the trafficator is on. So one of our speakers, the speaker at 2 costs for peak performance employee, his ebook is going to be out very soon on the 31st of this month, and it is titled System Over Talent. System Over Talent. If you want to pre-order, now is the time. System Beats Talent. you want to pre-order, now is the time. The book will be out on the 31st of this month. Please, it is imperative that we get this book. It's going to be very good for us. So it's about time for us to engage with our vendors at the back. I'm so sure that we must have seen various vendors at the back of the auditorium. It is time for us to engage with them. Let us do that now. Let's graciously rise up from our feet and engage with vendors at the back. Let's connect, let's patronize them. Most of them are members of the club, so let's engage vendors at the back right now. Thank you so much, Smith Grove. Let's rise on our feet, let's rise on our feet. There are a lot of businesses, a lot of things for us to connect with, for us to see this exhibition going on right about now. So please, let's rise up, let's rise up. If you want more, there's another vendor. We have various fashion vendors, we have Paint Plus, we have a vendor for bags. Please, let's do well to engage them right about now. We have a vendor for diffuser, we have a vendor for underwear, for fragrances also. Let's do well, let's do well, let's do well. Right now is the right time for us to rise up and connect with other people. Let's do that right now, let's do that right now. Let's do that right now, let's do that right now. Let's do that right now, let's do that right now. Let's do that right now. let's start rounding up this section. Let's round up this section. Let's round up this section. Please, can I have everyone back to their seats? Can I have everyone, every participant back to their seats? Thank you so much. Every participant, please, we need you back on the seats. We need you back on your seats. We need you back on your seats. Participants, we need you back on your seats. We need you back on your seats. We need you back on your seats. Participants, we need you back on your seats. We need you back on your seats. We need you back on your seat, everyone. Participants, let's round up, let's round up. Let's round up, let's round up, let's round up, let's round up. Let's round up, let's round up, let's round up. Let's round up, let's round up, let's round up. Let's get back to our seats, let's get back to our seats, let's get back to our seats. Let's get back to our seats, let's get back to our seats. Let's get back to our seats, let's get back to our seats. Let's get back to our seats, let's get back to our seats. Let's get back to our seats, it's right about time now. Let's get back to our seats. If you're not in your seat right now, you're wrong. Vendors, please stop attending to participants. It's right about time for us to move to the next item. Please, participants, let's be on our seats. 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 I'm waiting for us. Those of us at the back, at the entrance, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. We still have people at the back, at the entrance, please. Let's take our seats, please. All right. I'm sure that was a good time for us. We're still waiting for some people. Those of us at the entrance, those of us at the entrance, those of us at the entrance, please, let's take our seats. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How many of us have learned something from our vendors today? Maybe you saw a product that you have not seen before, a service that you have not heard of before. Let's raise our hands. If you've learned anything new today, please let's raise our hands. If you learned anything new today, let's raise our hands, let's raise our hands. If you've learned anything new today, let's raise our hands. So for how long this program has been going, we've not learned anything? Is that what we're saying? Can I have someone pass the mic?
Yes, the mic.
Okay. All right, so what have you learned today, sir? Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Afternoon. I learned that for you to be able to multiply your outcomes, you need to understand the numbers. Okay. There is a system to multiplying things. You can't just wish that you want growth and not do the kind of efforts that will produce those things. So you must understand mathematics, not everything, but at least be able to understand numbers. That's something I understood. If anything, I remember one of the speakers saying that every billionaire understands the mathematics of business, not the English. And most times we talk about the English and we forget the mathematics. Please, it's right about time for us to have our seats. We still have some men standing. Please, let's have our seats. Let's have our seats. We can have this discussion later. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So, do you have more people that want to share their take home from today's event? What is that word that you heard from today's teachings and insights that you know that you are taking with you home? I want to hear more from us. A man has spoken, we need more women. More women. What a man can do, a woman can do better. More women. Women in the house, I want to hear from you.
Okay,
I learned about exalting consistency over intensity and understanding our peak season, and also emphasizing on understanding the numbers you have in your business or your careers to enable you to be able to think of how best you can multiply that to get your 10x achievement for the year.
Thank you so much. I want from this side. From this side, feels like all our responses are just from this side. From this other side, yeah. Your take home for today.
Hi, good afternoon,
Good
everyone.
afternoon.
Yeah, I've made a few jotings from all the speakers that have specifically spoken today. So to start with, I learned about peak performance, the power framework, and possibly how to apply it. I also learned about the PSE framework and the stakeholder management and how to appease each stakeholder. I learned about how to maximize or make use of what you have to get what you want, trying to match basically what the PSE model has to say and 10x to move your brand or your business. So yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Please let's jam our hands together for our speakers. Let's jam our hands together. They've really done well. Let's jam our hands together. Thank you so much. Now the next thing on the item is the presentation from companies that we have here. They want to tell us more about their products and what they do. So first up is One Vault. You have just 10 minutes. Please let's jam our hands together as they come forward. While One Vault is presenting, let's Asset-Rise prepare.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, my name is Babajide. I'm the CEO of One Vault, and briefly we'll be taking you or walking you through about One Vault and what One Vault does. I would assume most of us here, or 70% of us here, are business owners. Or if you're a business owner, can I see your hands up, please? Okay, so that's like majority of everyone. So we'll play this video quickly, and after the video, I'll just say a couple of things. Or while the video is playing, I'll say a couple of things so the audio can be put off. So again, my name is Babajide Padenu, and I'm the CEO of One Vault, and I will be putting you through on some of the things that we do at One Vault. So I would start with you taking out your phones. Please, can you take out your phones? If you can quickly take out your phones. It's going to be brief and short. I know some people here are already using the One Vault mobile app, but I know some people might not have heard about the One Vault mobile app. So if you have your phone out, please, can you bring it out and quickly go to your Play Store and App Store and type One Vault. It's one, and V-A-U-L-T, One Vault. Thank you. And after you type One Vault, you can quickly install the application. And while I'm talking, you can do the other things. The registration is quite easy. So I'll be talking about some of the problems entrepreneurs have. So one of the problems entrepreneurs have as a business in Nigeria is problems of adequate manpower and adequate business technology solution, whereby we have like 4 to 5 businesses in Nigeria shutting down in like 1 year. So like we have out of 10 businesses, so that's like 50% of businesses shutting down after 1 year, which is quite bad. And one of the, like I said, the problem we have, one of the things causing this is inadequate manpower and also inadequate business technology solutions. So why are we here? What's the mission of One Vault? Or why is One Vault here to help you? So our mission is to help small and medium scale businesses move their business and products further and faster. That's our aim, and that's why we are here for you. And we are doing this because Nigeria as a marketplace, or Nigeria is a country with 200 million business owners, whereby this helps the GDP. 48% of these business owners help the GDP of Nigeria actually grow faster. So you, as a business owner, no matter how small your business is, your business actually helps Nigeria's GDP grow faster. And I'm sure most of us did not know that. So what's the solution to some of the problems I've actually mentioned? And that's what this video is showing. But if we can't see the video clearly, I'll be listing them out. So one of the important things that OneVault does is the virtual account. And with our virtual account, you can open a personal and a business account. The personal account is so good and so easy to open. Like, you can open it in 1 minute. Just like I said, if you have downloaded the application, you can register and just open the personal account. The business account, one of the good things with the business accounts that you can see is there's a COT charge, which is a charge that business owners actually get. When you use the OneVault business account, you won't actually get charged for a COT as a business owner, and you can register it easy and fast. We also have the bills payment solution, where you can actually pay your bills as a business owner or as a personal thing. You want to pay your DSTV, you want to pay for those that do betting, you want to pay for sports bets, you want to buy your lights, you want to do every other thing. It's as easy as this. Then we also have the savings. You can actually save and get a particular percentage in just a year. So you can lock up your money without touching it, and you get a percentage for doing this. Then we have the accounting solution, which a lot of people would be interested in. A lot of people will be interested in this because it is actually free. So with this, you can do your inventory, you can do your invoicing, and you can actually create receipts for your business. I'm sure you're wondering how good that is and how possible that is. But if you want to know, you can actually quickly download the app, like I've actually said. Then we also have the online storefront. One of the important things as a business owner is owning a website. And we know that owning a website is quite expensive. So one of the things we did is to bring a web store to you at the palm of your fingers. Just by downloading the app, you can actually own a web store as cheap as 1.5. And for a year, we are giving a discount, which I'm not going to say, but if you download the application, you can actually see that. So we also have the Get a Lawyer. With the application, you can actually get a lawyer. Like one of the speakers said, don't get into trouble, get a lawyer. So you can actually get a lawyer with our application. It's so easy and very fast. And for some of the business owners that have not registered their business here, you can register your business as a CAC or as a LLC with OneVault. So what we are doing is actually bringing everything to you in a vault, a business technology solution whereby you can, without having multiple applications, you can actually do everything you need to do to grow your business times 10 as a business owner. And lastly, we also have the social media management. We all know that as a business owner, we are all busy. We don't have the time sometimes to actually do everything. You always want to multitask and do this. So we are here to actually take that off your hands for a token to actually help you manage your business, manage your social media accounts. We have content creators, we have designers, and everything you need to actually grow your business. So lastly, we launched into the market space fully by October, and in those few months, we've actually done about 110 million naira in transaction with our virtual business accounts. That's to show you how big and how good it is. So I'll employ you all to actually, like I said, download the application. And we have people here. If you need to ask questions, you can meet me. If you need anything, you can actually, anybody you see wearing the OneVault shirt, you can harass them. Just hug them and hold them tight. And anything you want, they would actually answer you. So I know some of the questions that we would have in our mind, lastly, is why would you use OneVault? And I was in a business meeting with one very, very important person in Nigeria, and he asked me this question. And it occurred to me that, okay, I've never been asked this question before, but yeah, I know it's no news that there's nothing new under the sun, actually. what people are doing, people have done before. Some things that people are doing, the only thing is that they are doing differently. But one thing we have done is we have partnered with one of the biggest banks in Nigeria to actually make sure that your money is safe in our virtual accounts. So coming to security, your money is secured. So you don't have to actually wonder if your money is secure, because I know Nigerians are always looking, if I put my money here, will my money disappear? Your money will not disappear. So the virtual account is very safe, 100% safe. You can put your money there and sleep tight. Then our UI is very beautiful and very easy to understand. One of the important things of applications is the UI, which is the user interface. Once it's not friendly, people might not be able to actually use it, but our application is very friendly. So once you go on it, you would actually be able to use it. Then one important part of a business is customer service. And we are very big on customer service. If without our customers, we won't exist. Without you, we won't exist. So one important thing for us is customer service. A smiling customer or a happy customer is a paying customer. If you are not happy, you won't actually use the One Vault app. So one of the reasons that we are here is to make our customers actually happy. And lastly, the reason why we are called One Vault is because it's a vault. And in this vault, you find everything you need. If you go to a bank, there's a vault, and what you are going to that bank to collect is money. So that is all you need in a bank. And what you need in One Vault is what is inside that vault. So we are a business technology solution or a business suite whereby you can just go on and do anything you want as a business owner. You don't need to have any other application. With this application, you can sort out everything. And with this, like some of our speakers have actually said today, you can extend your business easily, trust me. So, and that said, I'm here to tell you that with the One Vault app, you are safe and you have all the peace of mind you need. Thank you.
Hands together again for GD. Thank you so much, GD. I think in a world where digitalization is encouraged, cashless policy, One Vault is one of our options to make our money and our transaction easier and safer. Now, to give us more insights on real estate, let's make welcome the representative from Asset Rise, Chioma. Let's jam our hands together for her. Thank you so much, Chioma.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Chioma Joy from Asset Rise, the head of sales at Asset Rise. Asset Rise is where we work effortlessly to help individuals achieve their goals at ease. The last time Mr. Femi asked a question, he asked a question and I heard some person's answer that they like to, when they have 1 million naira, 1 billion naira, what do they do? Someone said, if you want to live a good life. Some said they want to live a life that they want. Some even said they want to impact people. And a guy said he wants to live in the best house, wants to drive the best car, and the likes. Yes, all of this can be achievable. All of this can be achievable. But please permit me to say this. If you're here and what you're currently doing would not help you achieve that life you want to live, then you may need to speak to Asset Rise. You may need to speak to us so that we can help you achieve that goal that you need. And also, we could also provide means of diversification to your business. Okay, so as Asset Rise, we are a real estate company and we leverage agriculture to solve food security, sustainability, and even affordable housing. So we currently have projects that we're currently running, and one of our major milestones, one of our major projects is the Palm Ridge Estate. How many of us here in the house have heard about Palm Ridge Estate? I just like to Okay, I think few persons. Okay, I'm sure Mr. Shegun has done some background work to get that. But then, palm estates, most times we see it as a product you want to buy, you just want to own a property, and then sometimes you don't even understand what we do with palm estates. So I'm here to actually give a breakdown and few points of what we do with palm estates, which is our major project, and then and how it could also serve you. Over the years, we've been able to partner with NIFO, with several institutions, both financial and insurance institutions, to help us get this done in secured ways. And then we started in 2019, where we helped empower some women in Ondo State. We helped them acquire trees, and then take the palm oil. From there, they make sale, and then the cooperative also partner with Zenith Bank to make all of this achieved, being successful. From 2019, 2020, we had to acquire a property, and then we started the goal of the palm rich estate. So today we actually have the biggest palm oil plantation in Nigeria. And we are proud to say that we've assisted over 5,000 people, still counting, to achieve the goals, even with, to help drive this food security and food sustainability. And we'd love you to be part of this movement. So currently what we do is that we have land at 3 different locations. We have at Ekpe, we have at Ibadan, we have at Ota, that's Ogun State. And what we do is, it's an ownership model. You own the land, you buy the land, you own the land. We plant palm trees for you for free on this land. We plant palm trees for you on this land. The palm trees fruit within 18 months to 3 years. And then you can then start earning from your palm oil from the 3rd year. For those who do not want to wait to start earning from the 3rd year, we also have the intercropping model, whereby once you buy the land, we can also help you intercrop yams on your land. You can also let me play the video. You can also intercrop yams in your land. Just intercrop land. On a plot of land, we plant about 10 palm trees. If you want to intercrop yams with it, we plant about 400 tubers of yams. And so if doing this would help you earn annually while waiting for the 3rd year for the palm trees to start fruiting, and then you start earning from the palm oil. And if you want Asset Rise to help you manage your plantation, we are also there. What we do is we just take shares. Annually, whatever we have produced from the palm oil, we take 40% and you have 60%. Obviously, a lot of persons do not have that time to sit on this palm tree plantation business. Some people do not even have the expertise. But we have the expertise on ground, and we help everyone, if not 99.9% of people who buy the palm tree estates, we currently manage for them. Currently at Ibadan, we mill up over 0.5 tons of palm oil every day at Ibadan. We have the palm trees already fruiting, and we mill palm oil every day. So people who buy into Ibadan, they do not have to wait for a period of 3 years to start earning. They start earning annually. So why we said annually? Obviously, you can earn monthly. But because we store our palm oil for the peak period and sell during, that's towards November, December. So we sell that period, and then we declare shares. So everyone who buys into the estates get their shares annually and not monthly. That's if you want us to manage for you. But if you want to manage yourself, the land is your land. If you have your expertise on ground, it's your land. You can do that for yourself. Why the one at Ado Daughter? Sorry, the video. The one at Ado Daughter, currently, they are still in the nursery phase. They are still in the nursery phase. That one, you might have to wait for 3 years for it to start fruiting. However, while waiting, you can intercrop yams, like I've earlier said. Intercrop yams and earn annually from your yam. Then the 3rd year, you can then get your capital for the yam and then start your palm oil earning projection. This is currently the estate we currently have. We currently have the Palm Fortune City. Inside this estate, we have the residential district, we have the palm tree estate, we have the commercial, we have the agro-processing district, and we also have every other district for you to enjoy while living in this estate. So it's a self-sustained city where you can do all of this thing in the same community. But the palm trees serve as the estate designs and a lot of things for you to enjoy your comfort zone. So that's basically it. For Ekpe, the last time we planted 2 years ago, now it's already fruiting, and people who bought into Ekpe, they're already waiting to get their returns. So people who are buying into Ekpe will start planting for them. People who are buying into Ota, it's already been planted, it's in nursery already. You just have to wait for 3 years, and while waiting, you intercrop. And people who are buying into Ibadan, they don't have to wait. You just start earning from your palm oil. So currently, we plant 10 palm trees on a plot rather. We plant 10 palm trees on the plot, and from a plot, you can generate minimum 10 kegs of palm oil. 10 kegs of 25 liters of palm oil. So, and we all know the price of palm oil today. Last year, we sold at 360,000 naira for 250 liters. Today, per 25 keg is almost going for 75,000 naira. So obviously, your earning from palm oil definitely increases annually. It increases annually. And then we've also seen the history of palm oil increments. When we started selling ourselves 3-4 years ago, we sold palm oil for 15,000, 7,000, from 7 to 15, from 15 to 25, 25 to 30, 30 to 36,000, 36,000. Now it is now 75,000 naira. And the truth is this: it will continue to increase. Palm oil price will continue to increase. So if you want to secure a better investment, it's fine that we all have our own personal businesses, but we are saying that you can also diversify your investment portfolio and watch it grow for you to achieve that which you want to achieve. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Asset Rise Limited. That was really enlightening and insightful. We can see that there are so much opportunities. The opportunities are just too limitless for real estate. Thank you so much. Oh, you would like to come up? All right. Okay, so next on our list right now is the MD CEO of Exucial Power. Is coming up right now to give us more information about the industry of energy. Let's make welcome Mr. Pella Mirangi. Thank you so much, sir.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. There's a video they are supposed to play, so want them to play the video first. Don't bother. It's the wrong video. Okay, can I have the presentation? don't bother with the video. Just have a presentation. Okay, good afternoon. My name is Mirage Pella. I'm the MD stroke Chief Operating Officer of Exusia Power. So I'll just go straight into my slide. Now, this is an investment club. So today I've not come to tell you how to, I think like the other man talked about, I've not come to tell you how you can electrify your homes. I've come to tell you how you can make money from power. When you talk about power, everybody, capital intensive. That's big business. It's true. But everybody can invest in power, and everybody can make money from the industry. And the last power, the bill that was passed into law by the president when he came in has made it possible for states, for individuals, for businesses to generate power, right? And then also to make money from it. So that's what we're going to talk about today. I'll just tell us a little bit about the company. Can I have the next slide? Let's keep running. Exusia Power is one of the companies under the Exusia Energy International. We are a diversified energy group. Our vision is to create value with innovative energy solutions. And Exusia Power is the SBU in the group that's basically into power generation and then gas. Next slide. We have two arms of the business in Exusia Power. The first one is the IPP section, where we generate power independently for industries, for commercial concerns, for estates, using natural gas, which we can get to the locations either through LNG technology. If there are no pipelines, then we can do that through the LNG, which we truck, or CNG. We have our major operation right now in Sangwater, where we generate and sell power for about 15 companies. And then there's the solar part of it, where you don't need to bother yourself about, solar is very expensive. Yes, true. But we can provide solar for you as a service. So you just pay for power, or under a lease to own option. So that way you pay just like you buy a car, and then you pay, or you buy a house, and then you pay, over several months. The beauty is we can do as long as 10 years, so, and then depending on the scenario, it could even be up to 15 years, which makes what you pay on a monthly basis, very, very affordable. Next slide. I think we all know Nigeria's power problem. We are Nigerians, so I don't think we need to look at this slide very seriously. But the problem, the major problem that while we have this scenario, because of the nature of our country, is the fact that we are heavily dependent on the grid, which makes sense in other climes. But if you look at the way things work here, things don't anything that's tried to be done centrally does not work. That's why you don't have a central sewage system. You all have soakaway in your house. That's why all of you do not have a telephone line that you dial in your house. You all have your own phone system. That's why is there anybody here that gets water from water board? If you have water from water board, let me see your hand up. Anybody here? That's why you can't get water. It won't work. So why do you expect that power will work? It won't work. That's just the nature of the way our country is. Because we were not investing. So you have a country of over 200 million people, right? Installed capacity in terms of generation is about 12,000 megawatts. But on the grid at every time, you don't have more than between 3 to 5,000 megawatts on the grid at every time. And then you have a country of over 200 million people,
where you should have over 200,000 megawatts being generated and distributed. Now, every day, people are born new Peking. Every day, there are new industries. Saturday, like, people are getting married. And so the need keeps increasing. So anybody that expects that you're going to have a situation where we will have, number one, stable power, and everybody will be enjoying power in this country, I'm sorry to disappoint you. Not because it's the business I'm in. If you just know what it means, you know it's not possible, right? So the solution, so that's actually the problem. Next slide. And there are reasons for that, but we won't go into all that. Let's jump the slide and just go to the solution. The solution is the fact that today, because of the availability of technologies like the LNG technology, where you can transport natural gas, by transports, by trucks, the availability of, in our country today, the government is doing something new. They are putting in place gas pipelines. They're expanding the gas pipeline network. And the major dams, the major power plants we have in this country, right? Apart from the dams, the likes of Egbe and all those thermal plants, they all use natural gas. So with those pipelines, you see they are taken around and distributing. It means that every estate, and I tell estate developers, I don't see any reason why somebody will be developing an estate. The estate will have over 500 homes, 1,000 homes. What are you connecting to the grid for? Generate your power. If you want to have stable power, generate yours. And the law today enables that. So with the technology, and then also with the likes of solar, right, everybody, just like you have your own soakaway, you have your own water, borehole, and things like that, you can do the same thing with power. Next slide. So I'll jump this, just talks about what a distributed generation, infrastructure is. So where you generate distributed or off-grid means you generate power close to where, it's utilized. So it could be standalone homes, that's actually solar, or like we are doing in Ota, a cluster where you generate power and distribute close to where the need is. That takes away a lot of things in terms of transmission, distribution losses, and all that. So let's go on. I'll jump the okay, let's talk about this because this is important to investors. Like I said, I came here with the mind of this is an investment club, right? And to tell you the fact that you can participate in this, right? So captive power plants or off-grid power plants, the advantages are, number one, low cost, right? So where you are talking about the fact that you can, you need billions of dollars, for example, to build a power plant, right? I'm sure some of us here have investments in, maybe you go buy a house, they tell you a house is, say, 100 million. That's good. 100 million can actually provide solar, can provide, in terms of solar infrastructure for quite a number of units on a lease to own or a power as a service option. If I have 100 million, I'll first invest in that for a couple of people than buy a house, because your returns will be far more than the house that you got, right? So low cost, faster rollout time, rollout faster than a power plant that would, a major power plant like the likes of the Egbe and Co, from conceptualization to putting it in place will take you between 3 to 5 years. If I have, today I can, in maybe 4 days or so, I can install solar in how many homes, right? So, and then you begin to generate money immediately, right? Or even if you talk about distributed generation gas power plants. In less than 6 months, I can build a 3 to 5 megawatt plant, and I'm making money already, right? So faster rollout time, early income, retirement of capital between less than 48 months, yeah? Elimination of transmission and distribution losses. Next slide. So the investment opportunities in this sector are varied. So we'll talk about, the first one I'll talk about is investment in power rental. So if you have you invest in a gas-fired generator today, there's no, this is the industry I've played in. I've been here for over 30 years. There's no gas generator available to rent on a short-term basis. It's not available. There's only one company who has, I would say they have gas generator in the whole of Nigeria, and it's not a Nigerian company, right? But you can't rent for a short time, not less than 1 year, right? The least they'll give you for rental is 1 year. And only one company you can walk to today and say, hey, I need a gas generator, right? And this is the need that especially manufacturing concerns have, right? So there is the opportunity, and then how much the gas generator costs you. Nobody will advise you to buy a new one. So, but if you have funds from in the range of maybe about 500 million and down, and then a couple of people can come together to do that. You say, okay, these are fairly high investments, but then you can invest in an IPP plant, where you and do a mini grid. In terms of mini grid, you can actually, and that's being done today, if you invest in setting up a solar powered plant with a mini grid for a community, a rural area where there's no grid at all. The government, there's the Rural Electrification Fund. They will pay you per installation as much as 750,000 naira. So those opportunities exist. And then you can invest in a mini LNG infrastructure or CNG infrastructure. Let's jump to the next slide, which I think this is the one that is will be more interesting for most of us here. The solar investments, right, in the solar sector. So if you can invest in bringing in solar panels. Invest in bringing in solar panels, and then that goes very, very, very fast. These are opportunities that we have available, right? You can invest also in financing the assets. So in this case, just like I said, we have funds put together where people can come, can install solar infrastructure for them, and then some under like a pay-as-you-go service, so they pay for power, and then under like a lease-to-own option. Lease-to-own, it's an asset, and with the kind of things we've put in place, it's not something anybody will steal, or someone can steal, with the kind of things that we put in place. And then your income or your investment and the returns are guaranteed. Also, there's manufacturing. Manufacturing on the high side, right? But in terms of investment in this sector, for those who are looking for to invest in the power sector, we need to change our mindset from the fact that, power is very expensive. The power sector is the money you need there is very, very expensive. It is not. There are different levels in which you can play. And the truth about the matter is the returns in the power sector are amazing and also guaranteed. So if you need more information in terms of how you can participate in this, how you can invest in the sector, or if you are in the real estate sector and you're looking for how you can also get involved in this sector for your operations and for your estate, please contact us. God bless you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Pella, for showing us the diverse opportunities and how we can invest in energy. Thank you so much. Now, for everyone that has done well, there's always a reward. And it is good to reward people for the job well done, because reward propels and it motivates people to do more. So that's what we do here at the club. Now, this is the segment for presentation of awards to our club members that have done so well over the year. So to do that with me, I'd like to bring up Mrs. Macaulay. Mrs. Macaulay, let's jam our hands together as she comes forward. Mrs. Macaulay, thank you so much. You're welcome, ma. You're welcome, ma.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is the first time I'm coming for this, and it's actually very interesting. I've been here since 9 a.m. I've enjoyed myself so far, and I want to use this opportunity to thank Mr. Shego Aderibiga and his wife for this opportunity, and it's really an honor for me, and I won't take it for granted. Thank you very much. God bless you. Okay, so I'm here to give out the award to the awardees, and I'm going to call it out. To the most active member of the club, male category. So I'm giving it out to Mr. Kelvin Iyamo. Where is he? Please come out. Mr. Kelvin Iyamo. Oh, he's not available. Okay. All right. So the most consistent member in the meetings 2024, female category, Ufoma Usen. Is she around? It's in recognition to your contribution and your unwavering support to the progress of the club. EFRION. Congratulations. Here you go. Okay. I've been told the representative for Mr. Kelvin Iyamo is coming up, I believe. So it is our mommy herself receiving the award on behalf of Kelvin. Congratulations. Okay, the next, thank you. The next one I have here is the member with the highest referral 2024 male category, Mr. Olorunfemi Adebayo. Mr. Olorunfemi Adebayo. Yes, sir. So I believe this year we are aiming at 60 billionaire, because I had 6 million earlier. You're going to do more than fantastic. So here's your award. Congratulations again. Oh, thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Mrs. Macaulay. Now to continue with the awards, I'd like to bring up Mr. Anyazo. Mr. Anyazo, are you here? Mr. Anyazo, to continue with the awards. Let's jam our hands together as we come forward. Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. If you know you are happy to be here, please put your hands together one more time. Yes, before I present the award, let me also award myself in a way. Because I don't know, Mr. Shagu didn't tell me how to join the team yet. So first and foremost, please clap for me for awarding myself to be a newcomer to this family. All right. I'm going to be calling out this award category for me category, the most consistent member in meetings 2024, male category. And that award goes to Timothy Duruji. I hope I pronounce the name well. Please put your hands together for Timothy Duruji. Thank you. This? Okay. The next award goes to... Okay, let me start with the caption. The next award is about the member with the highest referral 2024. This is female category, and it goes to Temitokwe Aderi Bigwe, right? I hope I pronounced it well. Temitokwe. Around, please make your way. Thank you. You know, when I saw her stepping up, I was like, you collected the first award. What are you Temitokwe? You confirm you're Temitokwe? Congratulations. So this is for you. Okay. The last but not the least, this is another female category award, and it's captioned the most active member of the club. Ladies and gentlemen, let us make welcome as we put our hands together for Chidinma Nweze. A round of applause, please. Chidinma Nweze.
And congratulations to the awardees. Yeah, next year, this year, it is good and it is very good for every member of the club to put in more effort into the activities of the club so you can be awarded next year. It is time for menu. I know most of us are like looking at what's happening in this conference. Are we not going to eat? Now, this is how it's going to go. We are going to move through my right, the door by my right-hand side. We are going to move that through that door. Then we get water first, food, and we get the cocktail. Do we understand? Do we understand? Oh, we don't want to eat. Are we satisfied? We can close and everyone should be on their way home. I'm sure we want to eat. So we go by my right, the door by my right. Then we take water first, then food, then the cocktail. Music, Smooth Groove. Thank you. Okay, so we can start moving right about now. We can start moving right about now. We start from my table, the table by my right. Yeah, we go from row to row. Row to row, yeah, we can start moving right about now. We can start moving right about now, right about now. Right about now. Please do not forget, we do water first, food, then the cocktail.
you.